Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Welcome along. The European Tour qualifiers are here. How are we all on this very sunny Wednesday afternoon? Hope everyone is good. Afternoon, Rob. How are you? Hope you are good, my friend. Let's get some bits ready to go. Afternoon, Sully. Hope you're good, mate. Nice little third day on the bounce. Some big games today as well. European Tour qualification on the line. Just getting everything ready to go. Wrong one. Well, that's nice. What's everyone up to today then? Yeah, I saw the announcement this morning, Rob. I'm not sure if that was rushed because he let the cat out of the bag or not. I don't know, or if that was always the plan. How you doing, Hewitt? Yeah, cheeky little qualifier. I'm not flying to Berlin till the morning, like literally early, so we thought, why not? Let's do it. Let's give it a go. Mensa Rowley pulled out of the quality. Yeah, you would assume they were going to the home nation one, Adam. Agreed. We have got some games going live. Right, what are we picking for feature? Where are we going? Let's go. Oh, I like that one. I like Keane Barry, Bradley Brooks, I think. Right, let's go then. How are we doing, Stephen? Hope you are good. Sorry, Adam, I didn't see that one. Quick one. Chat room, stick with this one, or do we go Clemens Rafferty? Yeah, they might. Yeah, Rob, they might just unveil it. Based off the comments on Mission YouTube, Target done very well to get them released as quick as they have. Yeah, look, I don't know if I read the comments about getting Tungsten out of China being tough. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see what happens there. How are we doing, Daz? Hope you are good. Electric scoring in this one. Scott Williams takes the opener against Richard Winstra. Remember, 10 spots on offer per qualification. Lots going on. No, Littler's already qualified for these ones, buddy. These are the players that haven't qualified for the European Tour events. Anyone as well dropped a Dropped a cheeky little interview with Josh Rock on our YouTube channel. Don't watch now, obviously, but it's there. Morning, Rob. I hope you are good, mate. We'll potentially put it up, Robbo, when this one's done. Once this one's done, we can put it up. Tom Bizzle takes the owner against Martin Lukeman. I wonder how some of the new tour card holders are feeling. Some of the ones that have never done it before. It's been a struggle for some. Yeah, James, that's correct. So China are not letting tungsten billets leave China, basically, just as single metal billets. They have to be machined already, and then they're allowed to leave, which is interesting and throws up conundrums, and I'm not sure if there's a way around it or not, but manufacturers have the facility to make darts on site. So look, the darts that you and I buy out of a box will come from China, but the players' darts are normally manufactured and machined on site. When they're making tweaks and whatever, the engineers can do it on site for them. So I'm interested to see if that affects the players' darts that are made. Troy, no idea, mate. No idea at all. How we doing, Matthew? Hope you are good, my friend. Thought we'd do a cheeky little impromptu stream for the Euro Tour qualifiers. Had to be inspected before, yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. Like I say, most manufacturers, the players' darts are made at their facilities in the UK. So, it'll be interesting to see. Would love to see Patrick's been playing really, really well. How we doing? All boxed up. Hope you are good. The problem is, James, I think Matt might. I know Matt's in the chat room. He may know more, but I think tungsten is predominantly found in China. I might be wrong with that, but that's the way it seemed. Yes, I will be at Armageddon, mate. I don't know if tungsten is only available from China or not. That's what I was asking. There are two main suppliers and China has the majority of it. I thought that would be the case, mate. Just out of interest, Matt, do Mission make their players' darts on site in the UK, or are they from China as well? Because I know two or three of the other manufacturers, the players' darts are made in the UK. How do you qualify for the 10 spots? Robbo, so basically, it's done that instead of the perfect pyramid where you play down to 2, it's done so you play down to 10. Does that make sense? So the final 20 is effectively a playoff game. Interesting. Interesting, mate. I know. Say certainly there are a few manufacturers that are made in the UK that make the players' darts in the UK. The ones off the shelf are obviously from China. Most will go that way if they don't let raw materials out. Probably got about 12 months until. Interesting. I wonder. Like, I'm not into metal and all this stuff, but darts has evolved. Obviously, we had brass darts to start with. Then we had like nickel, tungsten. Is there another material that darts could be made from? Perhaps. I don't know. Is there? Bradley Brooks 3-1 up on Keane Barry, averaging nearly 94. Callum Ridge 3-1 up on Tavis Dudney. It may be in testing. Not into metal. Nah, not my thing, Sam. Not my thing. Jeffrey DeGraff 3-1 up on Cam Crabtree. Tom Bizzle 3-1 up on Martin Lukeman. It was interesting to see. We saw it on the stream yesterday that Martin Lukeman had ditched his new darts and gone back to old faithfuls. Problem is cost and durability. Fairs. Or as the Americans would say, aluminum. Yeah, the gold ones. .3D printing has been tried and then retried, but can't get it. Jim Williams, 3-2 behind to Yellow Klassen. Matty Dennett has levelled it up with Victor Tingstrom. William O'Connor leads Rob Grundy 2-1. Josh Richardson 2-1 up on Robert Owen. Thibaut Tricol averaging 94. It's 5-0 up on Andy Barnes. And I know we've said it before, but I'll say it again. Andy Barnes is one I've been disappointed with. I was expecting so much more from him. No, Jacob Jules is still back in the States practicing with his left hand. Jim Longtrails 3-1. Patrick Gatt is in control of that one. Cam Crabtree has a leg back, but trails Jeffrey DeGraff 3-2. Who's the highest ranked? Oh, wait a minute. It's a good question. Who's the... So, it's a better way, Phil, something like I was doing it. How was the game between Hop and I can't remember, Patrick. Max Hop played quite well, if I remember rightly. Hope I... Wow! 3-2 up on Stefan Hendrick. Highest ranked that isn't probably Dimitri, I would say. I think it's Dimitri Vandenberg, world number 19. Yeah, it's a horrible year for Jules. Bates is 4-2 up on Greg Ritchie, the artist formerly known as the Master. Klassen back in front against Jim Williams. This is taking place in Leicester, the same as the Pro Tour. Callum Ridge is a 6-1 winner over Tavis Dudney. Timmy's not in this one because Humphreys... Oh, right, okay. I haven't got that information in front of me, Sam. All I've got is the table off of darts rankings. I think he's here. Oh, Maximilian. So there, Ryan Joyce. Maybe Ryan Joyce, or is he the same as Dimitri? Is he in because of pullouts? Potentially Ryan Joyce, 26. Pietreczko, Ratajski. Like I say, I haven't got the entry list in front of me. I'm only going off darts ranking. Ryan Joyce is in. Yeah, like I say, I haven't got the pull-out list. I'm only going off ET 7 and 8. Christian Kist, 3-2 behind to Mickey Mansell. Tom Bizzle, 4-2 up on mine. Lukeman now. Yellow Klassen is 1 away from beating Jim Williams. It's Dolan, cool. Yeah, like I said, I've only got darts ranking there. Bradley Brooks, 5-2 up on Keane Barry. Neil Zonneveld levels up with Adam Hunt, 3 apiece in that one. Ricky Evans, 4 all with Yitzy van der Wal. Nathan Rafferty back within 1, but Gabriel Clemens still in front, 4-3. Lukeman has one back against Bizzle. Oscar Lukasiak trails Lucas Venick, 3-2. Well, maybe Matthew. We'll see. We may treat you all to a little surprise along the way. Klassen is a 6-3 winner over Jim Williams. Jim going back to not wanting to be a dart player today. Owen Bates 4 all with Greg Ritchie. Ricky Evans 1 away from me and Yitzy van der Wal. Good morning and good afternoon, Anthony. Hope you are good. Remember, 10 spots available in both qualifiers. I've been having a little play with the new software as well. There should be some little things we can add to the streams as well, which will be good. Yeah, morning in the States. Lukeman has won back-to-back legs and is now level 4 apiece with Tom Bizzle. Oh, Bradley. Oh, boo. Where's the boo button? Where is it? Come on. Come on now. How are we doing, James? Hope you are good, my friend. Good to have you all in. Rafferty levels up with Clements, and Bradley Brooks sees off Keane Barry 6-3. Afternoon, Great Showman. ET5 is going to be a real open tournament. No Littler, Humphreys. Yeah, look, all the big boys have given it a wide berth. Matt is in the chat room, will tell you Graz is not an easy place to get to from the UK. No direct flights to Graz from the United Kingdom. Hence why a lot of them have just gone, nah, you're alright. 3 on the spin for Lukeman. He now leads Bizzle. How are we doing, Chile? Hope you are good, my friend. Good to have you all in. Ian White has taken the opener against Adam Lipscomb. Kai Gotthard, Titus Kanik, Max Hopp, Dominic Grulich is just getting underway. Those two ties. Yeah, I think for Graz, that someone said, I think Johnny Clayton's #1 seed. Let's have a look, Rob. But look, darts players don't look at it like you and I anymore. So I'm not sure where you'd fly into. So, Rob, I'm just going off. And I know there's direct flights to Vienna, so I've just done that. Vienna to Graz is 200 kilometers, so it's about 2 hour 40-minute drive. Tom Bizzle has levelled it up with Luke when that one's going to a last leg decider. Is William O'Connor about to beat Rob Grundy? It looks that way. Is Rocky playing? No, he's already qualified. Ricky Evans has beaten Yitzi van der Waal 6-5. William O'Connor has beaten Rob Grundy. Let's go and try and get the last leg decider between Rafferty and Clemens. PDPA website suggests Graz Airport. Yeah, we checked on Skyscanner and there was no direct flights to Graz from the UK. Scott Williams has beaten Richard Veenstra 6-5. Anyone lives in Graz as a player, or is it Spencer Sulovic and the RJRs live near Vienna? Tom Bizzle has beaten Martin Lukeman 6-5. Smash will not be going to the European Tour in this one. UK to Munich, then Munich to Graz. Cam Crabtree has beaten Jeffrey DeGrasse 6-5. Yeah, it looks like they're in the home nation qualifier. I remember when the European Championship was in Salzburg, again, there was no direct flights to Salzburg, so we went, we flew to Munich and then got the train from Munich to Salzburg, which was quite nice to be fair. Stefan Hendrick beating Hopai Puhau 6-4, and Nathan Rafferty has taken out Gabriel Clements in a last leg decider. Who have we got warming up? Daniel de Couter yet to win any prize money on the tour. Let's go. Adam Lipscomb, Ian White, I think. So there is no cameras for these matches. Even I'm not watching these ones live, mate. We only get to see the scores. Clemens has got a tough year. Look, he's not winning games is the issue. Dom Taylor has beaten Brendan Dolan 6-3. Wesley Placia won that up on Martin Darragh Pilgrim. Carol Sedlerbox getting underway. Ricky Evans did win Eggy. Yes, he did. So even Munich to Germany is still, Munich to Graz is still a trek. It's still over 400 kilometres. No, Stephen, so Doan isn't. Josh Richardson has levelled it up with Robert Owen. Unfortunately, he won't pick up cash. He needs to qualify for the European Tour. Winning a game is not enough. There's no money involved. Yeah, I think Dom Taylor will be fine as long as he doesn't have any more mishaps. Alan Sousa, Mario Van Bahada underway, as is Adam Warner Pula Lubitsch. Ian White looking at 63 to go 4-0 up on Lipscomb. Can't go. So you would suggest this has to go. Patrick Giach has beaten Jim Long 6-4. Nico Springer has taken the opener against Radek Sadansky. Some big games warming up. Steve Lennon, Ryan Meikle. Ian White does go 4-0 up on Adam Lipscomb. Yeah, it's getting desperate, isn't it? That no cash. Lucas Venick has beaten Oscar Lukasiak 6-3. Suter takes the opener against Mario Van Bahada. Has anyone seen bagel? It's a term for to win to nil. Been bageled. Anyone seen Madas Rasmus tweet? Sometimes you need to read at PDC official news with the hands over his eye. I arrived at the venue to play the qualifiers and don't find myself in the tournament with the hands up like that. And then find out that I'm already in Graz. Robert Owen is a 6-5 winner over Josh Richardson. Oh, no, for White. Possibly. He is 4-0 up. Maybe about to go 5-0 up. Lipscomb would have the darts in leg 6 to avoid the bagel. Dominic Grulich is 3-1 up on Max Hott, James Hurrell, Benjamin Bleach, Drew Ruse, as we should now call him. He's definitely gone for the 90s bleach look. Ian White is 5-0 up. Adam Lipscomb now throwing not to be bageled. Sedlebox is 2-0 up on Daryl Pilgrim. Love that, Rob, love that. Who you upsetting today? Oh, I don't upset anyone, do I, Big Johnny? Don't know what you're on about. Little old me? Adam Paxton 1-0 up on Core Decker. Michele Torretta takes the opener against Maximilian. Lipscomb looking to avoid the whitewash. Justin Hood 4-0 up on George Killington. Killington, I don't know if he's injured or what's up, but he was awful yesterday. He's only averaging 69.38 today. Carl, who qualifies for the tour? What? The Euro Tour. It's so important that there are pressure on these qualifiers, for sure. Which is why we get some random results here and there. The so-called famous Mr. Phil, but I've never once called myself famous. If someone else does, then I'll take it. 1, 2, 4 in game, is it, for a bagel? Or will Lipscomb survive? Kai Gotthard 4-2 up on Tice Canic. Play the clip. I haven't got it in. And it is a bagel. Ian White takes out 1, 2, 4 for a 6-0 demolition job. Yes, but how many games do you need to win to qualify? I think it's 4 games, is it? Well, you had a prominent role. Yeah, I was quite surprised when I was watching the documentary, James, that the funniest one was when I accidentally walked round the corner at the match play. I was like, oh, hello. Martin Drat leads Wesley Placia 3-2. It's a shame I don't get royalties for it. It's a good question, James. I don't know how they do it. Whether it'd just be Ireland or the island. I'm not sure. I'd love to see a European tour in Ireland. Darren Beveridge levels it up 1-1 with Andy Bolton. Have you not watched it yet, Rob? It's decent, to be fair. I enjoyed it. It's 3 games today, unless you had a Klassen. Right, okay. Klassen had the prelim game, so to speak. Matt Campbell 2-0 up on Marvin van Velzen. Ryan Meikle takes the opener against Steve Lennon. It would be all of Ireland. That would be my thought as well. Which means you've got the host nation qualifier. Could see Neil Duff on a Euro Tour if that happened. I've watched the first episode, I think. Yeah, Kevin Dukes' episode 1, or very heavily featured. It's good, to be fair. Leon Webber gets one back against Brett Claydon. Walter, so on Dark Connect, if you click into the match, whether it's finished, so if you go to one of the games that are done, I'm going to click on Brendan Dolan, Dom Taylor. It opens up the match for you, and you can see leg by leg what scores are and everything like that. Let me put the link here. So you can open it up so it looks like that. Yeah, McGurk as well. The thing is, Host Nation, is it 3 or 4 spots, or has that gone down for Home Nation qualifiers? Obviously, I know Neil lives in Switzerland now, but I don't know if you need to be a resident or whatever. No problems. What? No problems at all. 4 spots. So yeah, look. I'm sorry for anyone I leave out of this, but in an ideal world, the 4 Home Nation qualifiers: Neil Duff, Shane McGurk, John O'Shea. For definite, those 3 would be incredible. And just so we can have all the puns going, Liam Gallagher. Phil, how eligible is the King Cadley for Australian Premier League? From where he currently resides, probably not very available. I'm not sure it would work for him. Kai Gotthard is a 6-3 winner. Sent the check. 5-1 up on Daryl Pilgrim. Averaging 97. It's good from Send the check. Have we actually got a... Look, in the UK, you can find out people's sentences and what they've done. Trying to find out information on his sentence and everything is a nightmare. Yeah, Max Hop, Dominic Gurulic is 3-all. Yeah, James, we're trying to find that out. Look, it's probably more a line of what he didn't get jailed for in the end. Look, Corey has always been really nice. I've been around him a lot. So, to me, he's always been really nice, but you can't excuse those other things. I fully appreciate that. And I'm guessing it's just totting up in the end. 2 years, I believe. Right, okay. If it was 2 years, then yeah, he'll be due for release soon. Barry Van Peer is 2-0 up on Danny Lauby. Rhys Griffin 1-0 with Sebastian Białowski. Back-to-back legs for Steve Lennon. 2-1 up on Ryan Meikle. Kim Hybrex 4-0 up on Stephen Burton. Matt Campbell 3-1 up on Marvin Van Velzen. He could play... I like that, Rob. Do you need to have gone to Q school to play in the Home Nation qualifiers? I don't believe so. I might be wrong with that, but I don't believe so. We could debate, could Littler beat Phil Taylor in the... look, it's one of those things that would Luke beat Phil Taylor? Yes. Would Phil Taylor beat Luke? Yeah. It wouldn't be one side of one or the other. They would share games. Send the checkers beat Pilgrim 6-1. Max Hop in front against Dominic Grulish 4-3. Beveridge leads Bolton 3-2. is if you went to Q School, you get free entry, right? Okay. Cool. Cheers, James. Thank you very much. Aggravated burglary, assault. Got told before something. Yeah, look, I know there was a long list of stuff. Can you do Ricky Evans, Nico Springer next? Yes, I don't dislike that game at all, buddy. So yeah, I'm good with that. Białecki leads Griffin 2-1. Białecki averaging a shade under a ton here. Matt Campbell, can he pin 107 for 4-1, or is Van Velzen going to break back? It's a break back opportunity. Kim Hybrex is 5 then up on Stephen Burton. What happened to Benito van der Pass? Look, his priorities changed. He had a family and whatever, and darts wasn't a priority anymore. Benjamin Drew Royce 4-1 up on James Hurrell. Cordecker levels it up 3-3 with Adam Paxton. Darren Beveridge has daylight between himself and Andy Bolton. That is 4-2. The man from Edinburgh. He also stopped with Super League. Interesting. That's a great cheers, Finn. Thank you very much for that. Mario Van den Bohada in front against Suter, 4-3. Grulish levels it up with Max Hop 4-all. Białecki has daylight, two-leg cushion over Reece Griffin, 3-1. Matt Campbell has just missed a chance to reinstate his two-leg cushion. Not going to be done here. Can Van Velzen punish? 95. He can't. Misses a dart at double 19. Comes inside. Adam Warner, 5-1 up on Perlo Lubitsch. Matt Campbell now. No score for him. Chance for Van Velzen. It is 3-3. Matt Campbell will be kicking himself. He's now in a dogfight. And he could have been clear. Michele Torretta back in front. Brett Claydon 5-2 in front. I'm all for more stream darts, but I understand why they don't, because it's a qualifier and so on. But would I like to see it? 100%. Alan Suter 4-all with Mario Van den Bohada. Matt Campbell in control again of this leg. Yes, a good point, James. They did stream the Masters qualifier. Yeah, no reason why that shouldn't be done. Darren Beveridge 5-2 up on Bolton. Court Decker, Adam Paxton cannot be split 4-all. Barry Van Peer in cruise control against Danny Lauby 4-1 to the good. 3 things keeping from being a pro dart player. 1, I don't have a nickname. 2, I don't have a walk-on song. And 3, 60 plus averages. Which one should I walk on first? Oh, definitely the walk-on song. Do we see all 16 boards streamed on the Pro Tour in the future? I certainly wouldn't discount it, Adam. I think that we've got 4 at the moment. Do I think we then could see another 4 like the UK Open? Possibly. The only issue with that is the venue has to have a certain bandwidth and capacity to be able to stream all of those. No, Luke Littler's already qualified, so he doesn't need to play in these. How are we doing, Salesman? I'm good, thank you. A good walk on some gets in the Premier League. Peter robbed. What's he been robbed of? Or just in general? Phil, what's your dart average? What my dart average is now, I've got no idea. Look, when I used to play all the time, I was around 75. Michael Smith has qualified for these already, yes. Darren Beveridge is a 6-2 winner over Andy Bolton. Premier League spot. Now look, I certainly think that they've spoken about him. Like the story. Now I used to play Super League TK. So the averages were documented. Yeah, Michael Smith's not in ET5, but Marvin has also got a new contract with Bulls. Yeah, I saw that. Ryan Meikle has a leg back against Steve Lennon. Maximilian has a leg back against Torretta. I'd have had Johnny Clayton was in my 8. Back-to-back legs for Perlo Lubitsch, but still a lot of work to do against Adam Warner. Some of the last 40 games are underway. Scott Williams, Karol Sedlacek. Van Velzen levels it up with Matt Campbell. Yeah, Littler's already there. Section 4 looks wide open for Crabtree to get through. Yeah, like Cam's had a decent start. Unfortunately, King Barry lost early doors to Bradley Brooks. Scott Williams has levelled it up with Karol Sedlacek. Matt Campbell looking to go within 1 with a 167 against Van Velzen. Afternoon, Ken. Hope you are good, my friend. Looks Adam Paxton is a 6-4 winner over Cord Decker. Yeah, a mixture of both. Justin Hood played okay. George Killington was awful. Dominic Grulich has beaten Max Hoppe in the last leg decider 6-5. The Noble goes the way of Grulich. Chris Landman takes the opener against Kai Gotthard. No problems, Ken. No problems at all, my friend. Good to have you in. Always a pleasure. Steve Lennon, one away from beating Ryan Meikle. Matt Campbell is on the verge of victory as well. Lalby's making a comeback here for all, as is Rhys Griffin against Sebastian Białecki. They're both tied now, best of threes. Look, I think Wales and Scotland could win the World Cup. I don't disagree. Look, England will be huge favourites, but it's not beyond the realms. I agree. How are we doing, George? I am very well, thank you, mate. Very well indeed. Klassen halves the gap but trails 4-2 to Kyvenhoven. Callum Ridd's Ian White underway. Did anyone ever see the Minder episode about darts? I don't think I have, to be fair. It's a slip from Campbell. Jim Long lost. Matt Campbell 139 to win it in style, or is he heading to a last leg shootout with Van Velzen? Doesn't go, so Van Velzen does get the chance to send us to a last legger. .52 for the Dutchman. Białecki back in front against Griffin 5-4, and we are going to a noble 5-all. Campbell, Van Velzen. Excuse me. Yeah, Gezi giving it some, and I'm down for it. Ryan Meikle keeps this one alive as well against Steve Lennon. Campbell in control. Ricky Evans has taken the opener against Nico Springer. Barry Van Peer back in front against Danny Lalby. What a leg from Matt Campbell. 1-3-4, 1-3-4, 1-3-3. Marvin Van Velzen not had the answers here. Rhys Griffin, Białecki going to a last leg decider. That one's 5-all. A lot of tight contests here. But now Campbell, can he get the job done with a minimum of fuss? No, he can't. And the setup could have been better. Who's winning the World Championship this year? Look, if you're asking me right now, you'd say Luke Littler. But a lot can change between now and January. Campbell's just having a wobble here. Lucky enough, he has time on his side. Scott Williams trials sack, send the check 3-2. Now there's pressure. And Matt Campbell hits. Matt Campbell into the next round. Nico Springer has levelled it up with Ricky Evans, and I did promise that one. Evans against Springer. Can't forget in 2026 that they will have 3 consecutive majors where he will defend nothing. Yeah, look, 100%. Danny Lauby has forced a last leg decider. Steve Lennon has beaten Ryan Meikle. Białecki is down to a finish first against Griffin, and he will have 6 to finish it. The champagne shot for Białecki. Leaves tops. Sensible play from the young Pole. Is this the moment for Białecki? Does he give Griffin a chance? Nico Springer has broken Ricky Evans. The German leads Rapid Ricky, and Białecki sees off Griffin in a last leg decider. Back-to-back leg for Scott Williams. He's 3-all now with Karel Sedlacek. Let's check in on the last leg decider between Barry Van Peer and Danny Lauby. Van Peer in control down to 104. Lauby needs a 140 bare minimum to give him an outside chance. And he doesn't leave a finish, so Van Peer all the time in the world to get rid of this 104 and see off Danny Lauby. And the 104 goes in 3. Barry Van Peer. I think Chris Dobie will win the Worlds this year. Look, he's got the game to win it. Whether he does or not is another thing. How many more years do you think Barney keeps going for? I don't. I think that Barney is, again, on the way down, shall we say. 2, maybe 3 years. No one can challenge Luke Littler apart from Price, the only person to beat him in the Premier League. I disagree that all the top players have the A game to beat Luke. But Luke is doing it more often, more consistently than anyone else at the moment. We've seen Luke Humphreys beat him in big games. We've seen Michael beat him in big games. Gezi beat him in big games. He can be beaten, but he's just doing it more consistently than anyone else at the moment. Martijn Drat takes the under against Bradley Brooks. Greg Ritchie, Mario van den Bohard underway. Remember everyone, if you're new to online darts, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe everyone. Klassen 5-all with Kyvenhoven. That one's going to a Noble. One of Hunt, Campbell, Denon, Paxton will qualify. Love that. Yeah, look, James, Barney has been playing for that long, but I think his career at the top is edging towards its final chapter. TV performance or TV appearances are getting less and less. Is there a new thing this year? Is it the same format for? We don't know yet. The new, or if there's any changes for Q School yet, haven't been announced. If there is, did you know why Bo didn't play? No, I don't know the reasons why she didn't. I'm guessing tiredness after the development tour. Phil, which of these do you think will have a future in the top 32? Which players are we talking? Are we talking about one of the ones that the ones that could qualify from Hunt, Campbell, Dennant, Paxton? You know, Chris, you know we are here. Today is going to be a good day. The sun is shining. Again, when you see me this time tomorrow, if I have matchsticks holding up my eyes, don't blame me, but I'm doing it for you guys. Yeah, so for me, I think Matt Campbell has the highest ceiling out of those. Matt Campbell could be an incredible talent. I get that commuting from Canada, still working when you're in Canada, is hard work. If Matt Campbell could be a full-time pro, I think he's an incredible talent. How many matches do you need to win to qualify? 3, unless you're Yellow Klassen and it's 4 because he had the qualifier. Who do you think will win tomorrow in Berlin? Funny enough, I recorded the preview this morning. I've gone Littler to beat Humphreys in the final. I did say yesterday on the stream that we were going to do it, James. I will always try and do the European Tour qualifiers now. The only way I won't be able to is if it clashes, if I have to travel for the Premier League on the Wednesday. Like, I'm flying to Berlin early in the morning, so I could do it. But we will try. Look, these streams are incredible for the channel. Great for you guys as well. So they're just a win-win all round. Oh, Chris, I took your advice this morning and I tried the cherry Dr. Pepper. Not for me. Too much going on. I like a sugar-free Dr. Pepper. Big fan. Too much going on with the cherry. It doesn't know what it wants to be. Greg Ritchie 1-0 with Mario van den Bohada. Ian White 4-2 up on Callum Ridds, both averaging 103. Yellow has to win 4. No, he was the one that was drawn out in the prelim game. Why would Premier League players not go to the European Tour when they're already in Germany? It's a good question. It's a good point. A lot to do with Stephen next week, I think. So next week there are Pro Tour Tuesday, Wednesday. Now my guess is a lot of them would, or in their heads are thinking, play in the Premier League in Berlin this week. Get home Friday, then you can have Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. Travel Monday. Now, you're already in Germany, so it's easier, but then it's getting back from reset is the issue. So you then have to work that out. Don't get home till late Monday. Then you skip, say you skip Tuesday and Wednesday's Pro Tour, you still only get the Tuesday off because you've got to be in Manchester for Wednesday. So I just think it's, when you break it down, it does make a bit of sense. Chris Landman has been Kai Gotthard 6-3. Ricky Evans is on the verge of elimination. Again, he's not played poorly. It's the brilliance of Springer. Vincent, he might have a little play here and there in some Dutch local stuff, but not at the top level anymore. How are we doing, Chris? Hope you are good. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Dennis Ovens still even plays, if I'm being honest. The original heat. Right, where are we going from here? I think Cam Crabtree, Darren Beveridge. Chat room, you are on fire today. Absolutely loving this today. I always turn my notifications on. Always the stream. Lovely. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Dennis Ovens is the original OTC. Winning a Euro Tour gets you in. Oh yeah, look, he can pick and choose whatever he likes. No, I just think the top players are now looking at it and going, nah, it's a ball ache to get to. I'm alright. Like I say, the back end of the European Tour is okay. Travel is nowhere near as bad. Chat room feeding the Littler effect. Phil nailed on the head with Matt Campbell, great player in the making. Yeah, look, we've seen him at times. He's breathtaking. Stefan Hendrick 3-1 up on Brooke Claydon. Michele Toretta 2-0 up on Dom Taylor. Oh, Michele Toretta to qualify for a Euro Tour. Yes, please. Biggest talent each year new on tour in the last 4 years. Josh Rock, Jan Van Veen, Littler, Springer. That's a good list, to be fair. It's a really good list. Cam Crabtree now 3-1 up on Beveridge. I only started darts when I see Littler playing debut. Nice. Yeah, look, there is no doubt whatsoever Luke Littler has helped the profile of the sport go to another level. There's no questioning that. Yeah, I'm sure he will be once his suspension is up, Chris, yeah? Look, can he make a career of it again? Time will tell, but I'm sure he will play again. Matty Dennett 3-2 up on Adam Paxton. Stefan Hendrick 4-1 up on Claydon. Martin Dracht has a leg back against Bradley Brooks. Ian White has beaten Callum Ridds 6-3. Again, decent averages from the pair. Robert Owen, stack attack. Just getting in the way against Barry Van Peer. Darren Beveridge has a leg back against Cam Crabtree, but Crabtree has the darts here. The next Pro Tour, Daz, is Tuesday, Wednesday next week. Matt Campbell just getting underway against Adam Hunt. Brad, if you listen to the clip of the video that I quote retweeted, it was a dig at me in that, because look, we had a friendly debate on social media on Monday. Look, we didn't agree, but look, everyone shouldn't agree. That's the way life and sport is. People are always going to have different opinions. That we didn't agree on something. That's life. I love Nico to bits. One of the best broadcasters in my opinion. And then obviously in that video he took a massive pop, and I'm like, no, I'm not having it. My best ever game of darts was 20. Look, you might be terrible now, but there's no reason why you can't get better, Coco. Look, time, effort and practice, anyone can improve at darts. The same as golf. Time, effort, you get your handicap down. Darts, time, effort, you can get better. No issue there at all with that. Yeah, I wonder what Michele Toretto's walk-on song would be. Pro Tours are my favourite. Yeah, everyone loves the Pro Tour. Gob's fine. John, as far as I know, Chile. I spoke to him last night. Phil, what would my... I don't know. I don't know what my walk-on song would be. I think I'd change it all the time depending what mood I was in. Literally, if you look at my Spotify, my music taste is all over the place. Like, it is literally ridiculous from one scale to the next. Phil, this is my territory. Phil, on your yeah, Rob, and that's the thing, that the irony was, it was on the Super Series is great for darts, by the way. The fact that players get regular TV darts and get money to do it is brilliant for them. This, what the Super Series have done is great. But let's be fair, everyone heard the clip and it was a massive dig at me. That's why I went. Oh, there is a bit of ABBA on mine. Yeah, I don't mind a bit of ABBA. Your music taste, not as bad as Kirk. I'm not going to lie, Chili. I do like a bit of the Venga Boys as well. I'm with Kirk on that. I don't mind a bit of the Venga Boys. But then I also like bands and stuff like that as well. So I love a bit of country, a bit of trance, dance. Love UK garage, R&B, hip hop. That's the thing. My music taste is all over the place. Like sometimes when I'm driving home, love a power ballad to sing along to in the car. William O'Connor is 4-0 up on Adam Warner. Barry Van Peer 2-1 up on Robert Owen. My county walk on is You'll Never Walk Alone. Yeah, I can see that obviously. Jordan, the big Liverpool fan. Yeah, that's the. It was more the YouTube line, Rob. If you've got a YouTube channel that pissed me off, so I was like, nah, not getting away with it. For this, this qualifier, there is 10 places available. Then we'll reset and we've got qualifier number 2. Again, we're at another one. You've had Xmas on in July. Wait a minute. Lucas Venick is a 6-5 winner over Kim Hybrex. Dom Taylor has won back-to-back legs against Michele Toretto. Matty Denon has beaten Adam Paxton 6-3. Matt Campbell is in front. Slight confession on that one, Brad. I was training the other day and I had my Spotify on shuffle. Fairy Tale of New York did come on whilst I was on the bike and I didn't skip it. That's right, didn't skip it. Was happy to my heart's content. Fuji's ready. Yeah, the start to Fuji's ready or not is superb. Something for your effort. Yeah. Do you think Stephen Bunting will get any points? I do. Oh, look, Tom Sykes is one of the best players not to have a card. And, again, you're not telling me there are 128 players better than Tom Sykes. I'm not having it. How we doing, Kat? Good to have you in. Nicholson was fired up, Phil. I can't. And look, I don't expect. Look, I never once said my opinion is right, and I never would. I am very much all for people having different opinions. People are never going to agree on everything. I'm not saying mine's right. I'm not saying mine's wrong, but it's my opinion. But the way he shot it down, I was like, nah, not having it. Yeah, Brad, I didn't skip it, and I carried along on my 10k bike ride on the gym and loved every second of the 3.5 minutes. Do you think the Euro Tour qualify? What do you? It's one of those chilly, isn't it? That if the European Tour had always been done this way, I don't think anyone would moan and they go, yeah, it's probably a fair way of doing it. But it's because we had it the other way that people loved. And look, I can just about stomach the changes they made last year. I don't like the ones this year. The Pro Tour Order of Merit needs to mean more, and it did before. So, Armin van Helden, you don't know me, I know the song. Would have been about 99, 2000 time that came out. Showing my age now. Tom Bizzle is at it again. He's beaten Thomas Lovely. William O'Connor has bageled Adam Warner 6-0. 107 average for the Magpie. Bagel absolutely served. Mickey Mansell 3-1 up on Sebastian Białecki. Michele Toretta is 2 legs away from a playoff game. We'll soon see the first ever Italian on the European Tour with a tour card. I hope so. No, Max Hopp was involved in a good game with Dominic. I think it was Dominic Grulish. It was good. Didn't play badly at all, mate. Lost in a last leg decider in a good game. Afternoon, James. Happy Wednesday to you as well, my friend. Steve Lennon is in trouble against Patrick. 4-1 behind. So if you win the T20 round, you qualify. Yeah. Greg Ritchie is a 6-3 winner over Mario van den Bohada. He goes into the playoff game. Cam Crabtree has beaten Darren Beveridge 6-4. Close affair. Right, let's go and check in on... Right, there's a lot of love for this game. Let's have a bit of Italian love for Michele Toretta. Nice, good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Like that, James. Like that. Early 99, yeah. I'm not bad with music of a certain age. Justin Hood 3-2 up on Yella Class, and Adam Hunt, the Hunter, levels it up against Matt Campbell 3-all. Barry Van Peer leads Robert Owen 3-2. Oh. Michele Toretta will come back for tops to go within a leg of the shootout match. It is 5-3. Dom Taylor right up against it here. Michele Toretta. I usually use scoring apps. Got the Russ Bray one and the Play the Pro one. I'm playing with friend. Nice. Interesting, Adam. Interesting. Look, we're all waiting to see what the favour is. You can bet on wrestling, Stephen. Yep. Mickey Mansell still in front, but Białecki has a leg back. Klassen levels it up with Hood 3-all. Yep, so as soon as the 10 qualify for this, Huey, it's a quick reset. And we go again. Matt Campbell back in front. That's the plan, Adam. I'll drop you a message. I'll know more at the end of hopefully today. But yeah, that's the plan. Are these qualifiers more important than yesterday's thing? In some people's eyes, crazy dog, yes. Because the European Tour is more prize money and so on. So yes, some people would say they are more important to make sure you get to the European Tour events. Not betting on wrestling. Is that legal? Michele Toretta, is this your chance to go through to the playoff game with a 1:30 finish? Doesn't go, so Dom Taylor has the opportunity to apply some pressure. Mind you, back in lockdown chat room, this is what. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see if Toretta can win it. Dom Taylor's missed. And Michele Toretta has beaten Dom Taylor, and he is into the playoff game. Let's go. They're potentially about to finish. Let's have a look at. So, anyway, as I was saying, remember in lockdown when Paddy Power did the game between Phil and Raymond? Now, it was pre-recorded, as most people know, but there were a couple of bookies that didn't know it was pre-recorded and put odds up on it. Yeah, they learnt their lesson from the thing, but the first one was Phil against Raymond. Yeah. I think it was only 2 bookies that put it up, but it was still. The winner of the T20 is through. Yep, the winner of the last 20 game qualifies. Barry Van Peer is a 6-2 winner over Robert Owen. Klassen is in front. I did make some money from it. The problem is the bookmaker that I bet with in question, one of the other lads that I know from the darts media side of it did the same. He didn't get his money out and they cancelled the bet. Mine, I stuck it on, it came in, and then I stuck it all on this massive favourite. I can't remember what it was. So it was something like 1 to 25 or whatever it was, just to roll it over. None of the Prem play. No, the Prem boys have already qualified, Don. Does Phil Taylor... No, Phil doesn't play anymore, Chris. Does more media duties and things now. The first game in the last 20 is underway. Nico Springer against Lucas Venick. How many times do you think they've shot Littler, Taylor, edited to make it? To be fair, it wasn't a game, was it? They did it playing Jenga. I still haven't watched it yet, to be fair. I listened to Steve Bracknell on the Under the Kosh podcast last night. That was good. I enjoyed that. I don't think you can bet on this. Oh, I mean Phil Taylor's. I'm not sure if his son plays. I know his grandson plays a bit, Matthew. Białecki, Mansell. Damon Hesser played chess. Bradley Brooks Sedler box underway as well. Białecki looking to level this one up at 4 apiece. McKenny Toretta, Barry Van Peer, Chris Landman, Patrick Griach, Nathan Rafferty, Thibaut Tricol, Ian White, Stefan Hendrick, Tom Bizzle, Cam Crabtree. One of those two will be going to the European Tour. Possibly. How are you doing, Kev? Hope you are good. Scoring tablet works, thank God. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Does the scoring? Yeah, just soft. Not sure. Białecki made an absolute mess of the end of that leg. And now Mansell is favourite to get the job done here and now. What a song from Hearsay that was. 1, 2, 3, in the place to be, online dice. You know, Kev, you know. Well, he was already there from yesterday, but yeah, he could have gone home. Lucas Vainik 1-0 with Nico Springer. Prediction for the favour, Ode, Punk, Barzi. Heyman becomes Seth Wiseman. I think Punk wins and gets added to Cena Rhodes. But Heyman makes sure Cena wins. Heyman makes sure that Punk wins to get in that match. Bradley Brooks levels it up with centre box. 100% Kev. Look, there's still a little bit of time between now and the match play. Mansell looking at 80. To book his place in the playoff match, and it goes. Białecki falls short. He made a mess of the leg before. So a bit of Sedler box and Brooks. So Matt Campbell will play Matty Dennant for a place. William O'Connor, Yellow Class, and Michele Toretta. Look, sorry anyone Dutch and our Dutch fan base. And look, I like Barry Van Peer as well, but surely we're all Michele Toretta, aren't we? We want to see an Italian with a tour card on the European tour. Don't we? Or is it just me? Sedlacek leads Brooks once more. Ian White, Stefan Hendrick warming up. Ian White could be about to return to the European tour. Thibaut Tricol 2-0 up on Rafa T. I tell you what, I think I wasn't. By the way, Thibaut Tricol is one of the nicest men you will ever meet. He is an absolute gem. I think he's had a really, really positive start to life on tour. If he gets to the Worlds, he will keep his tour card. But he's 58 on the projection at the moment. This will be big for Matt Campbell if he gets there. Nico Springer 3-1 up on Lucas Vainik. Stefan Hendrick has taken the opener against Ian White. Mickey Mansell, Greg Ritchie warming up. Remember, these are now the playoff games. These are the ones that matter. Sedlacek and Brooks warming up nicely here. 140, 180 from Sedlacek. The more darts spreads around the world with local heroes could be good. Yeah, 100%, Walter, 100%. And that's what the World Series does as well. Where is this Euro Tour about? This is qualifier for ET5. I'm just double checking. So yeah, this is for Graz. Yeah, Austria. The 2025 Austrian Darts Open. Is Simon Jordan the best pundit in the UK, or is he a waffler? A bit of both. Look, Simon Jordan knows what he's doing. He knows how to play the game. He knows how to press buttons. Some of his points that he says I really agree with and I really like him. Some of them I just think he's being a tit to stir the pot. But overall, I really like Simon Jordan. I think he's a really good broadcaster. Ian White, Charles Stephen Hendrick, 2-1. Thibaut Tricol is 2 legs away from ET5. Bradley Brooks has broken Sedlacek. Big moment for Bradley Brooks here. Tom Bizzle, Cam Crabtree underway. Michele Teresa, Barry Van Peer also underway. Springer doing his best Wade impression here, yeah. Averaging 79 against Phoenix 85. Nathan Rafferty has one back against Tricol. Michele Toretta has taken the opener against Barry Van Peer. There's one of the 6 legs ticked off. Not a date yet, Adam, no. I believe we've got an interview coming out with him this week. And he says June. But that doesn't say when. Bradley Brooks is now 1 away from beating Sedlerbox. Yeah, so it was announced yesterday. Look, I think it's a good partnership, Rob. Thibaut Tricol is a leg away now. 5-2. The Frenchman leads Rafferty. Bradley Brooks going to get the job done here. Matt Campbell, Matty Denon underway. Chris Landman's taking the opener, as is Tom Bizzle, as is Cam Crabtree against Tom Bizzle. Do you think we'll see Lewis on the Challenge Tour in 2026? I don't know is the honest answer. Look, the more we see Adrian Lewis play, the better. But I'm not sure where his head is at going back into that environment. I think he's very happy and very content with what he's doing at the moment. Rafferty fighting back against Tricol. William O'Connor, Yellow Klassen underway. Is Sedlacek going to do something silly, something remarkable? Not going to do a 9. What a leg from Brooks. 140, 134 to leave 87, but Sedlacek has left 84 after 9 as well. Big moments here. And Brooks has missed. Match darts. Is Sedlacek going to force a decider and go favourite? He is. Has Bradley Brooks fluffed his lines? In a best of 7, what average? 75. Sorry. In a best to 7, what average would 75 be in terms of darts used? What if it goes all 7 legs? Yeah, I'll have some footy on tonight, Daz. Matt Campbell 2-1 up on, sorry, 2-0 up on Matty Denon. sorry, yeah, you can't. It's impossible to work out, like, because of knowing scores left and so on. Yeah, you'd never have a true average. No, Stephen, no money is earned today. Rafferty has completely turned this one around. He was 5-2 down. And now he's 5-0. And Sedlacek has taken out 111 to win the last two legs to scupper Bradley Brooks. Right, I know there's better games, but can our favourite Italian do it? So MSG field, so no, Spurs Chelsea's tomorrow. We're watching the racing as well. I'll keep an eye on it. I'm not a massive racing fan. No, I like all football. Chris Landman back in front, looking as if the end might be near for Toretta. Is he going to fall at the final hurdle? Any of yours know why Andy Davidson? Does any of you know why Andy Davidson? Did he not play today? Have I missed something? Michele Toretta has broken back. Tom Bizzle leads Cam Crabtree. I think he's injured. Right, okay. Interesting. Yeah, 'cause he might have been injured. Did they not say on the show why? Let me try and find out. Okay, Toretta has levelled it up. Score draw, I think, tonight. I think Everton have actually looked good under David Moyes. William O'Connor is a leg away from the European Tour in Austria. Greg Ritchie 2-1 up on Mickey Mansell. There's a chance here for Toretta. It's back to 3-0. A big visit would be handy. Dennett cuts the gap to Matt Campbell, but still trials 4-2. Toretta, is he about to break? He's carving a chance here. Chelsea are at home. Chelsea will beat us. We're awful. Leaves tops as Barry Van Peer got the big fish in him. Tops for 3 legs on the spin for the Italian. And it goes. He's now favourite. Tom Bizzle leads Cam Crabtree again. How are we doing, Ron? Did you hear back from your text reporter yesterday, Phil, regarding tour card holders guaranteed entries into... nothing yet, mate. I will try and get confirmation either today or in Berlin. Matt Campbell is a leg away from beating Matt Denon. Tom Bizzle. Is he about to go on a European adventure? This has been some turnaround from Toretta. Barry Van Peer was 3-1 up, 3 legs on the spin for the Italian. Viva Italia. Why are more people on the list for ET6 and ET5? 8 more, because for ET5, a load of the top seeds have pulled out, meaning everyone bumps up ump one, so they didn't have to qualify. I am on the early flight in the morning, Daz. I think the 7:55 flight in the morning. Tops for Toretta to go within 1. Bizzle is within 1. Toretta is within 1. Barry Van Peer will now have to win 3 on the spin to stop the Italian dream. I didn't see it, no. Have all 8 Premier League players. I don't think all 8, but a lot of them have. Barry Van Peer is right up against it here. So far, Sedlacek, Rafferty with some comeback to beat Tricol, Springer and O'Connor are going to the European Tour. ET5. Chris Landman is a leg away. Ian White also returns. He's going to Graz. Brilliant leg here from Barry Van Peer, but he's going to have to do it over and over again. This is the leg for Toretta. He has the darts. Cam Crabtree also has one back against Bizzle. Disastrous start. Cam Van Peer punished that. Is it the UK Pro? Yeah, Pro Tour is in. I'm not sure for the. Barry Van Peer is just asking questions of Toretta here. It's a great response from the Italian. But Van Peer is down to a finish first. And his favourite, has Toretta blown it? This has to be big from Toretta, and now he's hoping that Van Peer misses. That's not enough. Chris Landman is through. And Barry Van Peer, is he about to break Toretta's heart? Can you also find out confirmation? Because out of that 25 million announcement, there will be... Probably, look, I can ask. He probably won't answer it, Ron. But, look. No, I know you're not a fan of it, but look, as companies go, shareholders are entitled to it. Look, people might not like it, but that's business. Matt Campbell is also through. 2 games left. Greg Ritchie is 3-2 up on Mickey Mansell. And it looks as if Barry Van Peer is going to break Italian hearts. This has to be big for Toretta. Still advantage Van Peer. Leaves 114. How handy can Toretta leave this? Not very is the answer. So is it going to be Bionic Berry? $114 doesn't go, he leaves tops. Now this would be a moment. A moment to remember. doesn't go, so Barry Van Peer to book his place. In Graz. Is he getting it done? There is another event straight after this one, Jack. Yes. Certainly is, my friend. And last start in hand, Barry Van Peer breaks Italian hearts. The last spot will either be Greg Ritchie or Mickey Mansell. Ritchie has missed, Mansell to punish. Tom Bizzle never played a PDC event until January. Now he's off to the Euro Tour. Yeah. Look, it's a learning curve for Tom Bizzle at the moment. You noticed as well, the runners-up of the World Cup got 25k each year, then next year. I hadn't looked, to be fair. How many Northern Irelands boys are in the PDC for 6? Without looking, I'm trying to find. Uh, 24. I hadn't noticed that, to be fair. Mansell needs to do this. Yes, I haven't found a profit, but the UK profit margin for the top two items is 12. PDC at the top profit margin 35%. Profit match him up. Look, I get. Look, but at the end of the day, they can do it. Ron, is the issue. There's no other dart. Look, by the way, I'm not saying it's right, by the way, but there's no other darts organisation out there, so they've got the monopoly on it. Until someone challenges it, it's not going to change. Yeah, exactly that, Robert. It's their business. It's their money. They've got this money into their promotional company. They then can choose where and how that money is distributed. Look, we might not like it, and look, I don't like the way the money is distributed. But at the end of the day, they can do it. It's no different. Like, look at the UFC model. Dana White takes a huge chunk of the fighters' money. Which is why I don't think this boxing league will work under the same guise as a UFC like they're hoping. Because I don't think the fighters will stand for it because they're used to it. Look, Jack, I'm all for competition, 100%. But unfortunately, there isn't in darts. And I don't think there will be. I think the PDC is too well run, too established, too organised in terms of I've got their house in order, that I don't see there ever will be competition. But is it away from the players though, Ron? Because Matchroom has brought that money in. I get the players are a huge part of it, I understand that. But Matchroom is still bringing that in. It's not the players. And look, players do have a right, if they don't like it, and they don't have to play PDC darts, they can try and go elsewhere. Afternoon, Andrew from sunny Newquay. Does Paul Nicholson still play? He still plays a bit, I think. The players are the product, I agree, but it's alright having a good product if you've got no way of marketing and selling that product. The product then really doesn't matter. You look, there are so many good products that aren't as big as what they should be because of the drive behind that. Mickey Mansell looking to break here. He did it against Białecki, broke at the opportune time. Mansell is slow, yeah. But it looks as if he's off to Gratz, unless Greg Ritchie can find something. But this is good from Mansell, ton 180. I don't think he does it on purpose, Jack. I think that that's just the way he plays and the manner he plays. If big money here in America decides to back darts and its players, look, I'd love darts to be huge in America, Walter. I really would. That would be fantastic for the game. But again, I might be wrong. By the way, I'm not an expert in American sport or anything like that, and don't pretend to be. But it seems very hard for alternative sports to gate crash the scene in America. It's very US sport dominated. Your basketball, your baseball, ice hockey, American football. And Mickey Mansell sees off Greg Ritchie 6-4. The Saudis are kind of in bed with Matchroom though, so I don't see that being an issue. Right, that is qualifier number 1 done. Qualifier number 2 to start very, very shortly. Let's run you through the 10 qualifiers. Barry Van Peer, Karel Sedlacek, Nathan Rafferty, Tom Bizzle, Ian White, Nico Springer, Mickey Mansell, Chris Landman, Matt Campbell, William O'Connor. Only 2 seeds qualifying. Look, Ron, that is a completely different argument, and I'm with you on that. The PDPA, in my opinion, do not do enough. I am 100% with you on that. Yeah, but Jay, the problem is the way Dana wants to do it and run it like UFC won't work in boxing. I like the idea and the principle of one world champion per weight class and so on, but they're not doing all weight classes in this league. The way Dana works in UFC is the fighters get paid peanuts in relation. Now, the big boxing stars, if you say to Canelo, come to our boxing league, but we're only going to pay you this, when he can fight twice a year at Cinco de Mayo and everything like that for 50 million a fight, the big boys are not going to go over. Yeah, and that's what I said. I'm not an American sport expert, but it does seem very tough to break past the American sports. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it seems tough. That's where you see the money going up now. So, yeah, but that's why I don't think the Saudi and Dana boxing model will work. Tournament style boxing has already been tried. Yeah, and unfortunately, I think that. Look, I don't like. By the way, I don't like boxing the way it is either. But I don't see it being changed anytime soon. I was hiking the way I'm going to say live darts, just a random blank. But Ryan, we are showing are we live? Yes. And are we filling everyone in with the scores? We are. Remember, there are no cameras or pictures of these tournaments. Ryan, you can have your opinion, but just remember, my friend, you had to subscribe to comment in our chat room, and whether it's positive or negative, your comments help our algorithm. So thank you very much, my friend. By the way, we do have a feature game up, but there's not one live either at the moment. Let's get this ready and set up, ready to go. Just about ready to rock and roll. Yeah, Rob, you know. I don't think darts is next for Saudi because they're in bed with Matchroom. Plus, darts in Saudi doesn't work in its current guise. Henry, because it's a qualifier, so I wish they would. It would be much better if they did. Right, just having a quick look. Some of the opening ties that are warming up. Ryan Meikle sent the check. Rids Paxton, brutal. Ricky Evans, Jim Williams, ouch. Scott Williams, Wesley Placia. Oh, there's some brutal ties here. No dramas, Rob. No dramas. Matt Campbell has got... Oh, we are... Right, we're going to go Ricky and Jim as feature, because that is an absolute belter of a game. Campbell has kissed. Ooh, again, tough tie. Here we go. Qualifier number 2 is underway. Yeah, I agree. I was expecting a little bit more from Plaisir Adam, 100%. Cheers, Fraser, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah, for those that haven't watched it, our interview with Josh Rock is now live on our YouTube channel. Got a few more dropping as well, which is good, obviously. Premier League preview will be up this evening. Right, we are ready. Wrong button. There we go. Yes, I would much like to see it. Why is Van Dovenbode and not in ET5? The honest answer is I don't know. I thought he was in ET5. Dukes has to qualify for this one. Stephen Burton has taken the owner against Martin Lukeman. Scott Williams, Plaisir underway. Van Dyvenbode is at ET5 as a Pro Tour. I thought so. Josh Rock is at both, yes. He's top 13 in the world now. Core Decker, one up on Barry Van Peer. Jitsi van der Wall takes the owner against Neil Zonneveld. There are a few extra 160 games to get us down, but again, still the top 10 qualify for ET6. Remember, they've just tried to qualify for Graz. If they missed out on Graz this time, it is Sindelfingen at the Glass Plazen for the 2025 European Darts Grand Prix. It's a nice arena, Sindelfingen, like that one. It is a mad game. Bonkers, Jay, bonkers. Remember, if you haven't yet, everyone, drop us a like and subscribe. You know that little button is, turn notifications on as we try and whisk our way to 50k as quick as possible. Currently at 42,588. Can you get us to at least that little 600 mark today? 42,600 is the key for today. Kyle Anderson, the late great legend that was Kyle Anderson, one of the nicest persons that I'd ever had the privilege to meet and call a friend. He was an absolute diamond of a man. Do you think Durrant makes good changes? Do you think Durrant makes a good change, or do you think he does? I really like what Duzzer has done on comms. I think he's come in and been really, really good. I think he was a welcome addition to the Sky team. I think he's done a great job. Bonkers is right. Love the show. Subscribe, everyone. Yeah, please, mate. Like I say, we are working. Oh, I mean the PDPA. Look, Glenn will try his hardest to get it right with the PDPA. And he will work tirelessly. Look, can he make a difference? The honest answer is I don't know, but he will give it everything that he can. But yeah, we will be live again for the European Tour events Friday, Saturday and Sunday here, keeping you up to date with absolutely everything. Do you think the prize money in the Pro Tour should be more? I think the prize money is okay. I think we all know what changes I'd like on that. Benjamin Drew Roos 2-0 up on Pelo Lubitsch. Callum Ridge 2-1 up on Adam Paxton. Nick Kenny has taken the opener against Dimitri van den Berg. Look, he's got to be a little bit diplomatic, is the thing. I will try and get one sorted with Matt as soon as possible. Decker 3-0 up on Barry Van Peer. Remember, Van Peer qualified for Graz, but now he's in a world of trouble. Dirk van Duivenbode, averaging north of 108, is 2-1 up on Michele Torretta. Look, Dirk's playing well at the moment. To be fair, Jay, I was bad for energy drinks, but I've not had one since November 2023. I was 3 cans of Monster a day easily. There'll be news on that soon, Jack. What I'm doing with Mace. Looking forward to it. Mace is an incredible pundit. One of the very best. Callum Ridge 3-2 up on Adam Paxton. I'm not sure, mate. Look, Mace would be an asset to any broadcast, in my opinion. I wouldn't say I was hooked, but look, when the job that we do, especially on tournament days, they're long, and it's not a case of getting hooked. It's just a case of, look, they do work. They pick you up massively. So it wasn't a case of, oh, I was craving it. It was just like, when you're low on energy, bosh, there's your hit. You're good for another couple of hours. Richard Vinstra 3-1 up on Andy Bolton. Christoph Ratajski 3-1 up on Victor Tungsten. Oh, it's a bit loaded, isn't it? It's a bit loaded, this draw. Some big names in there now. I never found them addictive, Lendl. I literally went like that, not doing any more cold turkey. I didn't need them, as in, oh my god, what do I can do with that? It just got me through days, as in tired. Like, well. And by the way, this isn't a sob story because I love what I do, but a World Championship day, a typical one. So you'd be up at 8. Do your morning stuff. Leave your hotel 9:30 to the venue for 10:30, and then you'd be in the venue from 10:30 till 12:30. A couple of times this year we didn't leave the venue till near 2 o'clock. Back to the hotel, finish up some stuff to do. You're running on 4 or 5 hours sleep. Doing that for 3 weeks is tough. Yeah, so what do you call by energy drinks? Now, look, Lucozade is fine. It's the canned energy drinks, your Monster, your Red Bull, the Boom, they're ones that. What about Boris Kirchmar? Boris hasn't got a tour card, so he can't play in these. I get that, mate. I get that completely. Greg Ritchie 4-2 up on Kai Gotthard. Dimitri van den Berg's averaging 102. 3-1 up on Nick Kenny. Here's Ricky Evans about to absolutely batter Jim Williams. It looks like it, and he has 6-1 to rapid Ricky Evans. Right, where are we going next? I tell you what. Dirk and Michele Toretta here are having a great little contest. 3-all. And Toretta has the darts. Any information on Boris? Not really, apart from he's a specimen of a human being. Has he qualified for this one, Lendl? I know he can't play because he's a tour card holder. He's not a tour card holder. Oh, Connor Scott, Marvin van Velzen. What a belter of a tie that is. There's some big names going to miss out here. They all can't get through. How many spot? 10 in this one, Bruce. So 10 will qualify. Christopher Tysky 5-2 up now on Victor Tungsten. Just gonna stand for a bit. Oh. Martin Lukeman is 5-3 up on Stephen Burton. Thomas Lovely 5-2 up on Matty Denon. Brendan Dolan in the qualifier 3-2 up on Max Hopp. Darren Beveridge trails. Stefan Hendrick 5-3. Wesley Placia 5-2 up on Scott Williams, the maverick that is Scott Williams, looking like he's not going to qualify for any of these European Tour events in this block. Ryan Meikle, 5-2 up on Karol Sedlacek. Dolan didn't qualify for EC5 Jack, no. Radek Sadansky levels it up with Oscar Lakaziak. Adam Paxton has turned it around. He leads Callum Ridds 5-4. Dirk van Dijvenbode has missed a huge opportunity here to break Toretta, but he's going to get another go. Toretta cannot punish the miss. Van Dijvenbode. Afternoon, Katrina. Good to have you in as always. Nick Kelly back within one of Vandenberg. Pietreczko levels with Landman. That one's 3-all. Victor Tingstrom has a leg back. Even when Jim. To be fair, he played well one day, but then, yeah, he's not really done it, has he? Anyone know how many Dutch players are in the top 64 in the world? Not without going through and counting, unfortunately. Dirk broke, but then not really kicked off how he would have wanted, how he would have needed. Ridds levels 5-all with Paxton. That's going to a last leg decider. Surely, dudes. I used to be. I used to be able to play to a good level. Not anymore. And that's why I talk about it. Martin Lukeman has beaten Stephen Burton 6-4. Where were we? Callum Ridds has beaten Adam Paxton. The Riot produced the comeback. Yes. Missed opportunity for Scott Williams. Look, I know we keep saying it, but he's got to do it. If Scott Williams can break that barrier, get into the top 16, he is box office. But he needs to do it first of all. He needs to get there. Krotowski is a winner. I am good, Mike. How are you? Scott Williams has all the ability in the world, the stage presence, the charisma, just needs to get to the stage is the issue. Toretta, is he about to stun Dirk van Dijvenbode? Connor Scott is playing, Dave. He is currently... He's got Van Velzen. And he's taken the opening leg. Connor Scott leads Van Velzen 1-0. I'm good. Heading into work. Nice, mate. Nice. Is MVG... yes, for me. He would be great in the Premier League. Chest up, giving it some and all that. Did he play the first event? The honest answer is I don't know, mate. I can't remember. Let's go and have a quick look. Just had a quick scan. I don't think he did, no. Is Mercator? It is, yeah. Scott is annoying with his counting. Why? And we have a last leg decider between Dirk and Torretta. James, just because you've won more world titles doesn't make you a better player, in my opinion. And I'm not taking anything away from Barney's achievements, but he's only won one PDC world title. And he's not... Look, for me, Van Gerwen is miles better than Raymond van Barneveld. Richard Vinstra has beaten Andy Bolton. What a deciding leg this is. Both banging in 180s from Torretta and Van Duijvenbode. What a game this is. Van Velzen has levelled against Scott. Daryl Pilgrim has taken the opener against Adam Hunt. Van Duijvenbode has left 85. Mitch missed match starts for Torretta. Van Duijvenbode, this 85 is going to have to go, big man. Should get at least a dart at the bullseye. Or maybe two at tops. Oh, what a steal that is from Van Duijvenbode. Dirk, heartbreak for Torretta as the Ober Genius marches on. Let's go. Let's go, Connor Scott Van Velzen. But MVG has more Premier League titles, more world match plays, Grand Slam, Grand Prix, you name it. Higher televised averages. Lucas Vanek 2-0 up on Mickey Mansell. Oscar Lakaziak has beaten Radek Sadansky. Do you think he finished on the ball? Or I think he finished on double 10. I think he went treble 15, inside tops, pin double 10. Just making it up, by the way. Dom Taylor has beaten Tavis Dudney 6-5. Has Cullen ever recovered from losing the pro? I don't know is the honest answer. Look, Joe when he's on is an incredible player. Do you think Scott Williams will be in the Premier League in 2 years? No. Look, he's got a lot of work to do. Needs to break into that upper echelon. Matt Campbell. And there was a question, will Matt Campbell keep his tour card? I believe so. I think he's too good a player not to. Ooh, Robert Owens, Sebastian Białecki, that's a harsh draw on both. MVG played his best, Barney. Look, if you've noticed as well that I'm guessing it's an instruction, but Johnny Mac doesn't introduce them as world champions anymore. Like when Bunting walks on, he's just a former Lakeside champion. There's no world in it anymore. Benjamin Drew Ruse is beating Pella Lubic 6-4. Dimitri Vandenberg 5-4 up on Nick Kenny. Connor Scott is potentially about to break the Van Velzen throw and does. The sniper 3-1 up. Max Hop 5-4 up on Brendan Dolan. Chris Landman has beaten Ricardo Pietrezco. Paddy says, love your streams. Phil, always enjoy getting updates and hearing your perspective on the game and the players. I'm sure tonight Hope I Puha from New Zealand goes to cause all better. Good to have you in, Paddy, as always. I hope New Zealand is good. Who's the current most underrated player? Good question. Let's have a think. But prime image. Oh look, sport is all about opinions. That people are never ever are going to agree on everything, and nor should they. People are entitled to a view and a perspective. No one is ever right or wrong when you're debating things. Like factually, you can look at things and go, yeah, he's right, he's wrong. But when you're debating sport and everything like that, there's never a right or wrong answer. You can't say Littler is already better than Barney. I think there's an argument to say that you could. Andy Barnes 2-0 up on Owen Bates. Justin Hood raced into a 3-0 lead against Hopai Puhau. No, I don't think they get disrespected. Look, I think they're both fabulous players. It depends how you look. Unfortunately, the world of sport now just isn't about what you do on the board, and that doesn't look. You can all say someone is better than someone else, and look, factually that normally adds up. But in terms of the upper echelons of sport, you look at it, and there is an element of commercial viability to stuff in terms of selling pay-per-views, if that's in boxing and so on. I take boxing for instance. Like, look, is AJ one of the top heavyweights in the world? No. When he comes back from injury, will he still get one of the biggest fights over someone that is ranked higher than him? Yes, because of that commercial viability aspect. So, although look, we all love sport to be pure, unfortunately it's not anymore. There is always that air of what someone else brings to the table other than just being good at sport. To be fair, Jack, and look, me and James don't get on, as everyone knows. But James is the only player that I can make a genuine case for to be one of the greatest players of all time that doesn't have a world title, because of the longevity and what he's won across his career. Daryl Pilgrim 3-2 up on Adam Hunt, Menzel Sulovic, Nathan Rafferty getting underway. And by the way, just because like when I give my top 5 or top 10 of all time, doesn't make it right. The same as Joe Bloggs over there will give another one. People are entitled to opinions and rank players where they like. We done this the other day with football teams. We were talking about the best 3 Premier League sides of all time. I think we did it on the stream. And I didn't have the Arsenal's Invincibles in my top 3 of all time. And people were like, "Oh, that's ridiculous," but I don't think there were better sides than them. Christian Kist is 4-1 up on Matt Campbell. Remember, Matt Campbell needs to qualify for some of these European Tour events. His tour card is precarious at the moment. Reece Griffin 2-0 up on Martin Drat. That would make Ben Eubank. But that kind of says what we're saying though, Brad, that one would that Conor Benn has never fought for a title, like a recognised title in his career. Never held the British or anything like that. And he's going in to a fight against an opponent 2 weight classes above. Would that fight ever be sanctioned at a lower level? Probably not. The governing bodies would look at it and go, "Hang on a minute, we're not sanctioning this." But because of the magnitude of the fight, they've gone, yeah. And it's selling out a stadium where we see other world title fights and better fighters. Look, I don't think either fighter is particularly good. Look, I enjoy watching I enjoy watching Ben because he's exciting. But they're selling out stadiums over legitimate world champions that can barely shift a ticket. Oh, what's going on here? Right, can you all hear me now? Is that better? Are we back up and running? I hope. I think that should now be... So hopefully you can now hear me all again. Just had to go and sort the configuration out. Right, fingers crossed. That should now be working. That should now be working. Fingers crossed. Can you all hear me okay and see me okay? Yeah, they had a little bit of wobble. Just went and did a little. Right, we are back. Thank God. Right, where were we? Love it when the internet takes a little tumble. Białecki is 3-2 up on Robert Owen. Got there in the end. Right. Can't remember where we were before I had to run off and sort that out. Right, what debate is running in the chat room at the moment? What have I missed? Right, where are we going for featured game? Let's go. Let's go for a bit of Doots and Crabtree, I think. 10 players qualify. Oh, Troy, I've not got a clue about county championship stuff. I enjoy watching the 100 and things like that. I see a lot of Trina, Lisa in the chat. Are we talking about the women's game? Yeah, look, Trina had an issue with alcohol. She spoke very, very freely about it and now is alcohol free, which is great. We were discussing the best female player of all time. It's an interesting debate and how you're looking on things. And look, I'm guessing a lot of the debate was around Trina's 10 world titles, Lisa's 4, Bo. You'd have to put Anastasia in that mix. I know, although she doesn't have a world title, what Fallon has achieved cannot be overlooked either. Has any other player other than Whitlock done? I think I've seen it once somewhere else as well. Jim Long, 4-1 up on Mike Kyvenhoven. Phil, if you could interview one player that you haven't interviewed before, dead or alive, easily same as like Jockey Wilson. Jockey is the one that I would have loved to have spoken to. I'm not going to discuss individual players' habits, Jack. Not for me to comment on. Reese Griffin, Charles Martin Drat, 3-2. Robert Owen leads Sebastian Białowski 4-3. Danny Lowry Cordecca underway. How are we doing, Malachi? Good to have you in, my friend. Pleasure as always. How are you doing, Poldrick? How are the Irish boys getting on? Let's have a look. Keane Bowery currently 4-2 in front. William O'Connor qualified for the last one. Then the rest, Steve Lennon has won his first game in this block. Still waiting for the others to play at the moment, mate. Hope that helps. Cam Crabtree back within one. Madas Razma, who had a nice break this morning, has beaten Adam Warner 6-2. Remember, everyone, if you're new to us, we are Online Darts. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe as we try and get to 50k as quick as possible. Today's little goal was to get us to at least 42,600. We're 6 away from that mark, so if you haven't yet, hit that subscribe button. Jack, you don't get any money for this, but if you qualify, you're obviously guaranteed first round money at the European Tour event. Jockey was a great person to spend time with, even with him at an exhibition. Was 12 years ago. Nice, I like that, Stephen. Yeah, Jockey's the one that. Anyone that hasn't watched it yet, I'm sure it's still on BBC iPlayer. If not, it'll be on YouTube somewhere. There's a great BBC documentary called What Jockey Said. Well worth a watch. It's brilliant. Cheddar, would you recommend Keane Barry's or Littler's barrels? It depends what you're after and what suits you best. It's really hard to recommend a dart because it is so preference to your throw and so on. But they are both a pixel grip dart. James Hurrell is 4-2 up on Rob Grundy. Martin Drat 5-2 up on Reese Griffin. Titus Cannett, Greg Ritchie just getting underway. Kevin Doots 4-2 up on Cam Crabtree. Alan Souza 4-0 up on Tom Bizzle. Keane Barry 4-all now with Nico Springer. Rob Owen 5-4 up on Sebastian Białowski. Can he believe Online Darts is just behind Edgar TV in the race for 100k? Look, me and Matt get on really, really well. Different types of content that the pair of us do as well. Jim Long has beaten Mike Kyvenhoven 6-2. Do they play these in the same types of venues as the players? Yes, they. Quinnan, it is exactly the same venue, mate. They are at the Morningside Arena in Leicester, or the Mattioli, whatever it's called now. It'll always be the Morningside. Kevin Doots is a leg away from beating Cam Crabtree. Phil, do these players not get tour cards? Phil, did these players not get tour cards? These all have tour cards here. this is the tour card holder qualifier. So every player here has a tour card. Nice, mate. Yeah, look, they're both, let's say, very, very similar darts. Keane Barry back in front against Nico Springer. Cordecker averaging a ton, is 3-0 up on Danny Lauby. I'm a very casual snooker fan. Jack, I wouldn't say I was a massive one. I'm very casual when it comes to the old snooker. Are there any... Robert Owen has beaten Sebastian Białecki 6-4. Are there any darts documentaries you would recommend that I should... There's a few good ones. So, if you go on YouTube, Blood on the Carpet is still very, very good. It's about the split. Look, considering when it was made, it's very grainy and the pictures aren't great. But just bear in mind when it was made, Blood on the Carpet is very, very worth a watch. For a laugh, Darts Players Wags is quite good. How many games someone's qualified for the Euro Tour? So, again, it'll be 3 or 4, depending on if you were in the prelim or not. So, basically, when you see T20 next to it, that's a playoff game. Crabtree is going to force Doots to serve this one out. Oh, qualified? I don't know, Malachi. That's a good question. Doots with a massive 180, followed by one. It looks like the writing is on the wall for Crabtree. How many will qualify? Again, 10 spots available. And Doots, there it is. 42 goes. Cam Crabtree departs. Kevin Doots goes on. Nathan Rafferty is about to beat Mensur Suljovic. Nico Springer wins back-to-back legs to beat Keane Barry. What have we got warming up? Oh, William O'Connor against Ricky Evans. Are we going to have a bit of that as feature game, everyone? How are we doing? I'm guessing it's Lau. I'm good, mate. Thank you very much. RVB is the best. Adam Lipscomb has just beaten Jose de Souza. De Souza looking as if the writing is on the wall and he will be off to sunny Q School in January. But the performances, it's not a guarantee to win that card straight back. That is for sure. Rob Grundy fighting back against James Hurrell, but still trails. Suter bossing it against Bizzle. We are going to go... Oh, Clemens Pilgrim. There's some absolute huge ties going on. Come on. Stop holding the games. Get them live. I haven't yet, but I will. I've got no issue in doing it. Lipscomb does have a tour card now. Yep. If you haven't yet, drop a like and subscribe. Here at Online Darts, George Killington, who's had a bit of a nightmare of a few days, getting underway against Ryan Meikle. Alan Suter beats Tom Bizzle 6-1. Yeah, Cordecca is 5-1 up on Danny Lauby. Am I at the Live Lounge next week? I don't think so. What's next? No, I am at it's exhibitions next weekend for me. Oh, here we go. Evans against O'Connor is now live, and here we go. This should be an absolute belter. 10 qualified, Tom, for European Tour number 6 in Sindelfingen. Really, Sindelfingen's a really good venue. It's one of my favourites. Has there ever been a... So, yes, Lisa won a tour card at Q School, and before that, I think it was before the tour card system came in, Anastasia Dobromislova played on the tour as well. Yeah, no problems. But no, it's exhibitions for me because that's when I get some good content from players. James Hurrah's beaten Rob Grundy 6-3. George Killington takes the opener in 12 against Ryan Meikle. Leon Webber 3-1 up against Thomas Lovely. Kissed Ratajski just getting underway. Great tweet from the Weekly Darts card yesterday showing World Championship first prize money each year going back to 1970. I wish they showed that for the tour prizes over the same years. Good stuff, Ron. Good stuff. Always find Scott Mitchell a weird one. Fine. Do you think it's good? Think the PDC World Champions? I think it's. I like the move to 128, but we're still obviously waiting to find out how those 128 are going to be made up. Does anyone know what's going to happen to Mervyn King? Not a clue. Darryl Pilgrim takes the opener against Gabriel Clements. Remember, Clemens will not be at the World Cup. As it stands, Pietreczku and Schindler will be the German pair in Frankfurt. Cordecca's prize for beating Danny Lauby is a date with Connor Scott. Chizzy lost the Lakeside final. Greg Ritchie 5-1 up on Titus Canick. Josh Richardson 2-0 up on Dom Taylor. Ryan Meikle has levelled up with Killington. That one's 1-1. William O'Connor, Ricky Evans tied at 1 apiece. William O'Connor's playing lovely today. Playing some beautiful stuff right now. Rusty Jake Rodriguez, Benjamin Drew Royce just getting underway, as is Martin Lukeman and Madas Razma. Not a problem, Stephen. From the first qualifier, your 10 qualifiers were as followed: Barry Van Peer, Karel Sedlacek, Nathan Rafferty, Tom Bizzle, Ian White, Nico Springer, Mickey Mansell, Chris Landman, Matt Campbell, and William O'Connor. And O'Connor is just asking questions of the Ricky Evans throw here. 129. I don't think he'll get jailed, Jack. Stefan Hendrick 2-0 up on Mario van den Bouwhade, and Greg Ritchie is a 6-1 winner over Titus Canick O'Connor, looking at 72 to break the Ricky Evans throw, and does. The Magpies averaging 114. It is a very good game, this. O'Connor is playing exceptional darts right now. Right, Mikkel back-to-back legs. He's 2-1 up on Mario van den Bouwhade. Christoph Ratajski 2-1 up. Sorry, 2-0 up on Christian Kistler. It's not a great game. Both averaging in the 70s. Dave Chisnell was 2010, which means it would have been Martin Adams, I think. William O'Connor holds 3-1 up. Ricky Evans has work to do. O'Connor is halfway towards the target. Scott versus Deckett is a tasty clash, I agree. Yeah, HMRC usually only jail. You're talking millions in unpaid taxes. Josh Richardson, 3-0 up on Dom Taylor now. That would be a surprise. Madas Rasma 2-0 up on Luke Mann. Just again, O'Connor asking questions here. These games are in Leicester, same as the Pro Tour. Van den Berg's ranking at the moment is world number 20 at the moment. Jack, he who must not be named, was an incredible player. Just a shame he's an absolute wrong-un. That's the thing, Mike, isn't it? That it's like, who has bought into that story? Steve Lennon has one on the board, but Callum Ridge 2-1 up on him. William O'Connor is running away with this now, 4-1 up on Ricky Evans. The average is still around the 105 mark for the Magpie. They'll do all tour card holders outside the top 16 go to the qualifier. No, so the way it works, buddy, is the top 16 on the main order of merit are your seeds for the European Tour. The top 16 on the Pro Tour order of merit automatically qualify. So there's 32. Then you've got 10 qualifiers, takes you to 42. And then there are 6 other places, 4 places for home nation qualifiers, and then you've got the Associate Tour qualifier as well. Dom Taylor is fighting back against Josh Richardson. Stephen Lennon 2-2 now with Callum Ridge back-to-back legs for the Irishman. George Kellington still trails. Ryan Meikle 3-2. William O'Connor is a leg away from beating Ricky Evans. Richard Veenstra levels it up. He's 2-2. Cord Decker takes the opener against Connor Scott. Kim Hybrex, Oscar Lakaziak just getting underway as well. So if you go to... let me... 2 seconds. I will put a link in the comments. There we go. Yeah, look, the international qualifiers is going to go up for the Worlds. We already know that. Barry's already said that the international qualifiers are a thing. Bradley Brooks 2-2 with Wesley Placia. Look, Adrian is very happy and very content with where he is in his life and what he's doing. So look, would I love to see Adrian Lewis playing PDC darts? 100%. But he has other priorities in life that mean more to him. His family, his kids, Sarah, his lovely wife. So look, Adrian is happy and content doing what he's doing. Connor Scott levels it up against Cord Decker. And that one in its early stages. Clements 4-2 up now on Daryl Pilgrim. O'Connor looks as if he's going to win it here. He has all the answers at the moment. It would be a brilliant day if O'Connor can qualify for both. Do they play all games today? No, it will literally, once this one is done, it's done for the day and we will know who qualifies. William O'Connor has beaten Ricky Evans 6-2, no European Tour for Rapid Ricky, but the Magpie marches on. Bit of Dimitri van den Berg and Ian White, did someone say? Ryan Meikle back in front against George Killington for 3-0 Zonneveld. 5-1 up on Jelle Klassen. Callum Ridds 5-2 up now on Steve Lennon. The Riot has put the afterburners down. Phil, is it 1-2? Not what is? No, it's 128 the world's. And there are 3 ladies spots available at the World Championships. As it is, I don't see that going down, I only see that going up. Well, it's if Bo takes her spot. If she doesn't, that place then goes back to the PDPA qualifier. O'Connor's not at Sindelfingen yet. No, he has... at least 2 more games to win. Look, will we see them win TV events again? Trina, probably not, but she can still play to a level to win games. Lisa, when she gets it right, is still winning Women's Series event. Is she as consistent as the once brilliant Lisa was? Probably not. But again, age injury catches up with you in the end. McKinley and Paige Pauling are both incredible talents. The problem is, Ron, I don't think Makuru is playing in hardly anything steel tip this year. She put on her socials a little while ago. It was a big year for her in soft tip. So it's unlikely she'll make the match play, which then in turn, I don't think she's played anything, so she'd be a mile off the Worlds. Kim Hybrex trails Oscar Lakaziak 3-1. Kordecker leads against Connor Scutt 3-2. Wesley Placia 4-3 in front over Bradley Brooks. Ian White takes the opener against Dimitri van den Berg. Steve Lennon not rolling over. Christoph Ratajski has beaten Christian Kist 6-2. Adam Lipscomb 2-1 up on Dirk van Duivenbode. Laura still plays to a good level. We still see her playing county for Hampshire. Her daughter's playing for Hampshire now as well. Nico Springer trails Chris Lamman 4-3. Ian White 2-0 up. He's kind of burgled that leg from Dimitri. Dimitri was in control but couldn't see it to its conclusion. Max Hopp 1-0 up on Alan Suter. What? Jack, I'm very confused. I've got no idea who you're talking about. Is Gando playing these 2 Euro tours? Graz? No. I expect him to play in Sindelfingen, yeah. In Asia, there is a lot of money in soft tip, Ron. 100%. He's from Russia with love, banned from darts. Probably from Amsmere Port with love. Doesn't sound the same, does it? Connor Scutt does level up with Cord Decker. That one's poised at 3 apiece. Bradley Brooks levels it up against Wesley Placia. So, Andrew, if a seed pulls out, it just goes up, the rankings and so on, the same as if someone from the Pro Tour order of merit, say 16 pulls out, then 17. If number 8 pulls out, everyone jumps up one and so on. I've got no idea, Jack, who you're on about. I haven't watched the Super Series, so I've got no idea. How are we doing? Rob, there's been some good games. Big casualties so far, I would say. Danny Nalby getting 6-1 by Cord Decker. Andy Barton's beaten 6-3 by Owen Bates. Matt Campbell beaten 6-2 by Christian Kist. Mickey Mansell losing to Lucas Vennick. Scott Williams and Ricky Evans both losing. Tricole losing to Bradley Brooks. It's been a bit brutal. Dom Taylor has levelled it up with Josh Richardson. That game seems to have been going on for 5 years. Oscar Lakaziak 5-1 up on Kim Hybrex. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate it as we're ticking off milestones. Martin Lukeman still going against Madders Rasma, but trails 5-4. Callum Ridds has just beaten Steve Lennon in a last leg decider. Who was the first lady to play at the PDC World Championship? Oh, wow. No, Fallon wasn't the first. My initial thought was Anastasia. No, we're all wrong. The first lady to play at the PDC World Championship was Gail King from Canada in 2001. Josh Richardson has beaten Dom Taylor 6-5. Martin Lukeman has pulled it level with Madders Rasma. Ian White 3-1 up on Dimitri Vandenberg. Oscar Lakaziak has battered Kim Hybrex 6-1. Benjamin Drew Royce has levelled it up with Rusty Jake. 5 apiece there. Only a couple in the last 80 left to go, and they're all nearing their conclusions. Vinstra levels it up. Cordecker has one back against Connor Scott. Who was the first player to fall out with an online darts journalist? Trying to think if there's any before that. Jimmy Van Schie, as in fact doesn't surprise me. He was flying on the at one point. Great player, Jimmy. Alan Suter still tries Max Hop 3-2. I haven't got an issue with James. It's the other way. Yeah, I think so, but most of the time everything's all good. Martin Lukeman has completed the comeback to beat Madas Razma. Some comeback that. Connor Scott has beaten Cordecker 6-4 and Rusty Jake has beaten Benjamin Drew Roos 6-5 as well in a flurry of results. One game in the last 80, and that is in a last leg decider. Let's have a look. It looks as if Patrick Griach is going to get first go. Vinstra sat on 78, unless Patrick can take it. I have no idea, Jack. Richard Vinstra, 78 to break and win it in a noble. This is the last game in the 80, and it goes. Richard Vinstra Flyers is through. Now, all the games are in the last 40. Jack's all right. Van Dyvenbode was turned it around. He trailed Adam Lipscomb 2-1. 4 legs on the spin has put him in control. Robert Owen getting underway against Stefan Hendrick in the last 40. James Hurrell, Neil Zonneval warming up. Dimitri van den Berg is about to get this tie back on an even playing field. Dirk seals a 6-2 win. Look, Connor Scott, we all know, is a huge, huge talent. Greg Ritchie asking questions of the master. Owen Bates. Dirk went 8 in. I think nice, Richard, nice. Look, again, Dirk's one of those players that darts is better when Dirk's playing well. So Rob Owen, Hendricks underway, warming up. Martin Dratt, Richard Vinstra, James Hurrell, Neil Zonneval, Dominic Grulish against George Killington, which is a surprise. Killington beat Meikle. Max Hop 4-2 up on Alan Suter now. Remember, folks, hit that subscribe button. Need another 5 of you minimum to subscribe today. So if you haven't, hit that button along with the like as well. You know it makes sense. Ian White in control of this leg. The Crystal Palace opponent. I like that. That's cool. 58. Ian White leaves. Yeah, but it was a legitimate question, Jack, because this up until this week he hadn't been playing well, so it was a legitimate question. The runs this week have come from nowhere. Spurs are the best team in the Premier League. We won the League Cup in 07. Phil, do you know that? I have no idea why it's there. Someone fucking can't organise shit. Justin Hood has a leg back. Oh, he's had an unbelievable week, but it's come from nowhere. Oh yeah, now he is. Look, now there's no question, but at the start of the week, look, form hasn't been great for the Diamond, but this week it's been incredible from him. So yeah, that ain't getting caught now, James, 100%. Vandenberg. No idea. No idea whatsoever. Ian White is probing the Dimitri Vandenberg darts here. 140, 140, 91 to leave 130. The Vandenberg throw is under pressure. Neil Zonabel 1-0 up on James Hurrell. Alan Suter has a leg back but still trails Max Hopp. Robert Owen has a leg on the board, but he's 2-1 down to Stephen Hendrick. William O'Connor back out against Lucas Venick. Venick leads O'Connor. And Ian White has fluffed his lines. But Vandenberg cannot punish Ian White to go within one. Looking at 8-8. And it goes. We have got our first playoff game warming up. Dirk van Dijvenbode against Owen Bates for a place in Sindelfingen. Back-to-back legs for Robert Owen. He's now level. And Alan Suter levels it up 4-4 with Max Hopp. Back-to-back legs for Suits. Gets him level. White, can he get the job done here and now? I am going to the Premier League tomorrow. I'm on the 7:30 flight in the morning, I think. Phil, you say talk about all things darts on the live lands, but why is it you've... mainly, Coco, because the PDC is so dominant in the sport, and trying to find information on the other organisations is tough. None of the others send out press releases, press statements, update websites. Trying to get information is tough. If the information was out there readily and widely available, we talk about it, but it's not. That's half the battle. Is we just don't get anything from the other organisations. No, Daniel, this isn't the Grand Prix. This is for ET number 6, the qualifier. Ian White, is he going to get a chance here, or is Vandenberg going to break back? Lucas Vennick leads William O'Connor 3-2. Max Hopp back in front against Alan Suter. Is Ian White going to win it at this point? He is. A 6-3 win for Ian White over Dimitri Vandenberg. Let's try and get the end of Hopp and Suter. Justin Hood is out, being 6-3 by Leon Webber. James Hurrell averaging 108 is 3-1 up on Neil Zonneveld. Remember, Suter's going to have to break the Hopp throw here. Yeah, top 4 seeds get a bye. To be fair, Brad, I haven't watched the interview yet. It's on my list of things to watch. Hendrick levels up with Robert Owen. Alan Suter, big max for him. Can he pop this? Leaves tops now, and he will be back. Remember, folks, still need at least 4 of you that haven't to subscribe today. At least 4. That's the bare minimum. But now Alan Suter tops for a level game once more and send us to a one-leg shootout, which is there. It is 501 points. Hopp versus Suter, and Hopp has the throw. William O'Connor levels his target, and Lucas Vennick 3 apiece. Now let's see whose nerve holds. It's good from Max Hopp. I've been impressed with Max Hopp. I think he's played well. Disaster for Alan Suter. Cheers, mate. Thank you for subscribing. Suter needs a maximum. Needs to find something. A ton is not enough. Hendrick leads Robert Owen for 3. Again, same principle. Alan Suter needs a lot of trebles. 1 treble visit's not enough. Massive visit for Max Hopp, and he is now a huge favourite. And he can't even leave a finish. So Max Hopp to put out Alan Suter, 68. And it goes in 3. The Maximizer gets rid of Suits. Let's go to... Let's go to O'Connor. Big chance for O'Connor to break as we go to it. I go and watch non-league, my local side, and over New Street. I've got the second leg of the FA Vars semi-final this week. We're 3-1 down, but look, we've punched well above our weight this year. No, not every dart player has a nickname. Nicknames are overrated. William O'Connor leads Lucas Vennick, break of throw for the Magpie. No nickname, Phil. But don't get me wrong, there are some good nicknames. There's also some shit ones, isn't there? O'Connor giving Vainick plenty to think about here. Games on screen are the final in the last 40. So looks like they are holding-ish the shootout games. It's good from O'Connor. He's down to a finish. I haven't been to watch Andover Town for a while. It all got a little bit messy at Andover Town, so I haven't been for a long time. Robert Owen leads once more. He's now one away from beating Stefan Hendrick. Dirk and Owen going to be a really good matchup, I agree. No, tops for O'Connor to go within 1. And it goes William O'Connor. Playing lovely. There's a big cliff drop off now from those players. Turning 23, not making a tour card. Yeah, agreed. It looks like Owen's got his head screwed on, that he knows his tour card. He's unlikely to keep it through the conventional route that everyone else has, and he's made sure the Dev Tour is top of his priority list, shall we say. And O'Connor looks as if it's going to do it in style for non-league football. I love non-league football. I think Swindon's actually close. Swindon or Reading are probably closer than Portsmouth. There's not a lot in it, but Robert Owen is into the playoff match. He beats Stefan Hendrick. Paul, if I'm being honest, I didn't see a lot of it. I find it all a little bit tedious, some of it, mate. So I didn't, if I'm being honest, I Didn't watch it. William O'Connor leaves tops. Tops to win it for William O'Connor. And it goes the Magpie is into the playoff game. Let's go. Alright, looks like the internet's having a wobble again. 2 seconds, everyone. Hopefully that should be about back to normal in a second, everyone. The internet's having a little wobble. It's not been a great day, has it, for the internet? Yeah, Carl, the internet's had a bit of a wobble, shall we say, but should be back anytime now. Yeah, look, on that tour card race, look, it's a little bit misleading in one respect because there's obviously no money on there. All that money has to be played for. Good stuff, also good stuff. We like that. Martin Drat is 4-1 up on Richard Vinstra. You guys have been incredible so far today. Rusty Jake 4-3 up on Kevin Dukes, and the first shootout match is underway. Ian White against Connor Scott for a place in Sindelfingen. Remember, still need at least 3 of you to hit that subscribe button today to get us to 42k and 600. I got decent speed normally, James. I just think it's having a bit of a wobble today. No, Michael Smith is not playing today, Harry. So, one shootout game underway. Warming up, these are shootout games, is Gabriel Clement against Robert Owen, Max Hopp against William O'Connor, Chris Landman against Leon Webber. Big game for both of them. Dirk van Duivenbode against Owen Bates. Mileage-wise, potentially, yeah, but time on the time to get to the ground is different. But it's going to be more than that. We've got Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to come. Dominic Grudic has a leg back, but George Killington still 3-2 in front. Martijn Drat 5-1 up on Richard Vinstra. Landman Webber underway. No, Michael Smith's already qualified, Harry, I think. The top 100 can earn a living now, much better than in snooker. Fairs. No Littler today. He's already qualified for the European Tour events. You won't see him at a qualifier for a long time. I've got a little bit of work to do after we finish streaming here. I've got a little bit of work to do in the office, a couple of bits to film and so on. Then need to go and get some shopping, and then need to go and, I say pack for Berlin. I'm only taking a rucksack. Do you like Lutley? I like both of them. I think they are both incredible players and nice people as well. The best. Kevin Doots is mounting a comeback here. Doots looking at double 18 to send us to a last leg decider. Dirk van Duivenbode against Owen Bates. Has anyone qualified for the first time today? Oh, good question. Let's so have a look at ET5 first of all. Are any of these first timers? No. Yeah, Tom Bizzle qualified for ET5. Rusty Jake and Kevin Doots going to war in this deciding leg, which will put them through to the shootout match. Oh, sorry, yeah, put them through to the shootout match. Neil Zonneveld has beaten James Hurrell in a last leg decider. The former England captain will not be going to Sindelfingen. Kim Huybrecht's not doing very well today. Martijn Drat has beaten Richard Vinstra. Yeah, Rafferty's played on the European Tour before. The RAF. Double 18 for Rusty Jake, and it goes. He moves into the playoff match. Right. Let's go. Van Duivenbode Bates for a place in Sindelfingen. Yeah, I still think they will. George Killington, 5-2 winner over 5-2 up on Dominic Grudic. Now, I was replying to, funny enough, a PDC player that slid into my DMs, not in a good way. I'd like to do some of the Euro Tours this year, yes, but it also depends on if I can get cover for our streams, because I also don't want to not stream. Jim Long is moved into the playoff match. He beats... It moved. Josh Richardson. You know when you're looking at something and it moves from one screen to the next? Don't know how many appearances. No, but I know he has played on there before. Anyone big not going to make it? Yeah, look, there's some big names have dropped already. Dimitri van den Berg not made it. Kevin Dutz, Jose de Souza, Andy Bartons, Ricardo Pietrezco, Matt Campbell, Scott Williams, Ricky Evans. Some big names have departed already. Nathan Rafferty will go into the shootout game. He beats Oscar Lukasiak. And the sixth one is in... I think that's ET5, I think. I might be wrong. How many knows? There are 14 Euro Tours this year. Dirk van Dijvenbode has pressed the accelerator. He's about to break Owen Bates. 180, 140, 145 for a magical... I love a 10 dart leg. Oh, 100% Michael. Look, Dimitri was such a much better player when he just went up and through and enjoyed life. Dirk, 3-1 up. He's halfway to ET6. The Ober Genius. Clement, Rob Owen getting underway. Leon Webber is 4-0 up on Chris Landman, averaging 98. That's very good from the German. Better here from Bates. Dirk not quite scoring as well as he'd want to in this leg, but he's got room to have a leg off and then he bangs in a maximum. Of course he does. No, James, at the moment, he doesn't have a nickname. He's nicknameless. So we just call him the artist formerly known as the Master. So, Dirk, 4-1 up. He's 2 legs away from Sindelfingen at the Glass Pass. My ideal pairs can't be based on reverse seeding. I don't dislike it. I still like a Ryder Cup type tournament where we're playing pairs, triples. Callan is warming up against Jim Long. Ben, so won't be long. I mean, Bates, the trebles have dried up. I'd go UK against the rest of the world. Do you think Dirk will break the top 10? As long as he stays healthy, yeah. Look, Dirk has got an incredible ceiling. At one point, he was on course for the Premier League until that injury. Wouldn't be so sure. Wouldn't be so sure, Jack. Look, it's alright playing. Look, you only get 12 singles, but playing pairs, triples, and everything else, it's different. It's not just playing darts. Different formats. It's a leveler. Connor Scott is racing into a 5-1 lead. It looks like the sniper is going to Sindelfingen. Jack, if you honestly believe that, give your head a wobble. MVG is not the only player outside the UK that is relevant. Owen Bates halves the deficit to Dirk, but Dirk started strong on his own darts here. Gabriel Clemens 2-0 up on Robert Owen. Callum, he plays Callum. Connor Scott is going to Sindelfingen, a 6-1 winner over Ian White. Dirk van Dijvenbode at 5-2 up. He is one away. Here's he closing in here. Max Hopp, William O'Connor underway. Clements 3-0 up against Robert Owen. And Dirk is making a move. He's got pressure on the Owen Bates throw here. I thought you'd like that one, Walter. Dirk leaves 130. Oh, disaster for Owen Bates. He leaves a bogey number, meaning Dirk has 6 darts to win it. Leaves tops, and there's nothing Owen Bates can do about it. Tops for Dirk to book his place on the European Tour. Chris Landman's won a couple of legs back against Webber. And Dirk's missed. And Owen Bates takes his chance. Robert Owen has a leg back against Gabriel Clemens. Max Hopp takes the opener against William O'Connor. Well, I'll tell you what, the atmosphere would be electric with Max Hopp playing back in Germany. So there's a chance here for Owen Bates to make this interesting. Bradley Brooks, Martijn Drat just getting underway, but doesn't really punish the opportunity. There was a chance there to be had. And he couldn't take it. Dirk down to a finish. And again, Dirk has 6 to win it from here. Plenty of protein, Chris, don't worry about that one. Webber is 5-3 in front. Landman's won the last couple. Owen Bates has a tour card, Chris. And Dirk's missed again. Is this game turning? All of a sudden, winning's difficult. But he gets a second chance here. Is Dirk going to take it? He's missed multiple match starts in the last couple of legs. But this time, Dirk van Duivenbode is over the line. Let's go. This one's nearing the end, so let's see if Webber can complete the job. He's going to get 70. $70 for Webber to book his place on the European Tour. Doesn't go, but you would expect to come back unless Landman can produce fireworks. And there it is, Leon Webber is going to Sindelfingen. Let's go. Max Hopp, William O'Connor. Max Hopp for a 2-0 lead. Big moment there. Max Hopp has not backed up the break. If O'Connor hits Madhouse, oh, disaster. Absolute disaster for O'Connor. And Max Hopp now is 2-0 up. Martin Nils Zonneveld just getting underway. Only 2 games now left warming up. Tyski against Killington, Rids against Long. William O'Connor has played lovely all day. Can he qualify for both? But then Max Hopp returning to the European Tour. It would be impressive if Rath qualifies. Robert Owen, from absolutely nowhere, is now level with Gabriel Clemens. He's upped his average from low 80s to 101. He's put about 20 points on that average in a short space of time. Luca, there's no televised games for these. Callum has just gone live as we speak against Jim Long. I can't speak. O'Connor has a leg on the board. Scott is now on 8 grand on the Worlds and the Pro. Does that put him, without me looking, James, is he in the green? I know that's lazy of me. Nathan Rafferty 2-0 up on Rusty Jake. Almost caught. When this one is done, he's 1 win away. Cool, James. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, he has. He has played well today. I've been impressed with Bradley Brooks, but we just haven't seen enough from him. We know the level is there, but we just don't see it enough. Do you know what I mean, James? Yeah, Robert Owen is now up against it though, because from 4-all he had his throw broken, and now Clemens leaves a finish and is favourite. Owen did the hard part, got himself back into it, but Clemens has found something again. I think Clemens is overrated. Ooh, Robert Owen has just missed the ball for a 161. Clemens 104, and it goes. It's a fabulous finish from Gabriel Clemens to beat Robert Owen. Yeah, I agree, James, but I just think that we want more from him because we know it's in there. Do you know what I mean? That it's frustrating when he hasn't produced it. Callum Ridds levels up 1-1 with Jim Long. William O'Connor has levelled it up with Max Hopp 2 apiece. Rafferty 3-0 up. Bradley Brooks 3-1 up on Martin Drat. Ratajski and Killington just getting underway as we approach the conclusion. We still need another 2 of you to subscribe if you haven't already. We were looking at the videos, we've done some great numbers recently. However, over 60% that watch our stuff haven't subscribed. Go on, just click the little button, Neil Zonneveld could get him more Euro Tours if he qualifies and wins. So yeah, look, again, that we've seen Neil Zonneveld, another one that we've seen him produce big performances on TV, but doesn't do it enough and regularly enough. Callum Ridds 2-1 up on Jim Long, the Riot, averaging 103 at the moment. Ratajski takes the opener against Killington. Lukeman and Zonneveld level at 1 apiece. O'Connor gone through the gears here from 2-0 down. That leg 2 was scrappy from both of them, but since then O'Connor has bossed this. Martin Lukeman 2-1 up on Neil Zonneveld. Yeah, I agree, James, but again, that's the product that we're in, unfortunately, that I think it's harder and harder and harder for new tour card holders to come in and make that impact and keep their cards. I think it's tough. Again, Hop, the scoring phase has been fine. He's messed around on doubles here, and Max Hop punishes him. He has missed opportunities there from Willie. Ratajski going about his business. Callum Ridds now 3-1 to the good on Jim Long. Love that, Scott, love that. Bradley Brooks now 4-1 up on Martin Drat. Bam Bam looks as if he's doing enough to get to Sindelfingen. Ratajski doubles his advantage over Killington, 2-0. Neil Zonneveld levels it up with Lukeman. That one is now 2-0. Rafferty 4-1 up. In control. Again, O'Connor. Nothing wrong with the scoring phase of his game, but the doubling has been an absolute disaster. How are we doing? Double trouble. The big fish from Ratajski. Polish Eagle's gone fishing. Again, has Max Hop got a skin saver in him? His throat always seems to be under constant pressure right now. Big moments. He's relying on them. Oh, the romantic in me likes to think he's come low on tops and missed the dart at the 160. But we'll never know. Martin Drat 4-2 behind Bradley Brooks now. William O'Connor double 16. Last dart in hand. He does level it up. Break back. Lukeman back in front, 3-2 against Zonneveld. Again, can O'Connor cap a fabulous day? Qualifying for both Euro Tours would do him the world of good. Jim Long has a leg back against Callum Ridds. Ridds still 3-2 in front. I know I'm Latin American, but I don't know how. Yeah, no, you're not the first person to say that, Walter, and won't be the last, mate. Don't worry about it. George Killington has a leg back against Ratajski. All of a sudden, Max Hopp has found his scoring boots, and he has the O'Connor throw under pressure. Ton 140, 140. This game going one way, then the next. Rusty Jake has a leg back, but still trails by 2 against Rafferty, 4-2. How good is the weather these coming 2 weeks from Oz? First time in the year. Oh yeah, the weather's lovely from nowhere. Beautiful weather. Again, Hop to break. Neither player can hold throw at the moment. Max Hop to lead once more. And it goes. Max Hop now throwing for a 5-3 lead. Just a bit of composure from either one of these is needed. Who wins most majors this year? Littler. Zonneveld has levelled it up with Lukeman, but I don't think he'll have it all his own way. I think Gary Anderson will win a major this year. I think Price will as well. Callum Ridds has that 2-leg cushion once more. 4-2, the Riot. Rafferty is 1 away. He is 5-2 now. He is 1 away. That's what I was thinking, James. In my head, I was working out who'd won the first 2. George Killington has levelled it up with Ratajski. Back-to-back legs for the killer. For the first time, it's Max Hop found his composure. Unless O'Connor has an absolute skin saver in him, which he doesn't. So Max Hop to go within a leg of Sindelfingen, looking at tops. And William O'Connor will now have to win 3 on the spin if he is to deny Max Hop a return to the European Tour. Neil Zonneveld leads Martin Lukeman back-to-back legs for Zonneveld. It is. The only thing I will say in O'Connor's favour is out of those 3 legs, 2 of them are on his throw. It's only 1 break. It's not the other way around where you have to break twice. Wouldn't mind someone like Cameron Menzies or Ross Smith winning major. No, I agree. I can see it as well. Bradley Brooks is going to Sindelfingen. A 6-2 winner over Martijn Drat. Books his place there. Nathan Rafferty will have to wait a little bit longer as Rusty Jake gets a leg back. O'Connor's scoring here has been incredible, but he'll need to do this on the hop throw. Neil Zonneveld has taken complete control here. 3 legs on the spin against Smash. Martin Luhmann puts the Dutchman 1 leg away. Ratajski back in front against Killington. Callum Ridds is one away, 5-2 up on Jim Long. This is the leg for Max Hopp. And Callum Ridds is going to ET6. There will be a riot in Sindelfingen, as he is a 6-2 winner over Canadian Jim Long. Now Hopp starts trebleless. O'Connor will be thinking, I want some trebles from the last leg, but he can't find them. He was given a glimmer of a chance and couldn't take it. How much price-wise does the Premier League cost in Germany? So you're on about tickets, Paul, or travel and so on? Max Hopp keeping O'Connor at arm's length here. And Nathan Rafferty is going to Sindelfingen, 6-3 winner over Rusty Jake. Raf is on his way. Do you know if Brendan Dolan is over? Brendan Dolan lost in the qualifiers, unfortunately, mate. Martin Lukeman has a leg back, but still a lot of work to do against Zonneveld. O'Connor needs another big visit, and it's not enough. Yes, he's on a finish, but Hopp has first go at 145 for the maximiser. For Tavin, no idea. And Max Hopp leaves 28 and he returns. O'Connor doesn't make a dent in it. So Max Hopp to return to Sindelfingen on the European Tour, looking at double 14, the Mensa. And he's missed. Ben, Tavis isn't playing, mate. Who are you talking about? You're asking for someone that's not playing. And O'Connor has missed. But so has Hopp. Ticket cost, Paul, it's about the same. There's not much difference between the two. And all of a sudden, Max Hopp has fluffed his lines. Zonneveld beats Lukeman. Zonneveld is going to Sindelfingen. Now we've got a shootout here between O'Connor and Hopp. O'Connor has dodged a huge amount of bullets like the man from the Matrix. Now is he going to win it? Ratajski and Killington level at 3-3. We will go to there once this one has concluded. But O'Connor for the double, Hopp to go home. Who wins? Ton. For O'Connor. This is brilliant from O'Connor. Ton, 180 in a deciding leg. leaves 1-2-1 after 9. Hop will be kicking himself. The opportunity was missed. Ratajski leads Killington 4-3. Great setup from O'Connor. How much pressure can Max Hop apply? Bare minimum. O'Connor now to win it. And match starts missed. For O'Connor this time, will Hop repay the favour? Is there one more twist in this tie? No, there is not. So William O'Connor will return. But remember, Max Hop missed 2 visits in leg 10. Oh, William O'Connor, what have you done? You've repaid the favour. Max Hop gets a lifeline from absolutely nowhere. $56 for Hop to win it. And Max Hop is going home. The maximiser stops Willie from doing the double. Now, 1 game left. Ratajski against Killington, the final place. He's had something, Adam, I agree. Barry Hearn will not deal with salaries because no booze. Do you agree? I think it's got a massive part to do with it, Paul, yeah? Because it means no fans will travel. Yeah, I know fizzy drinks are bad for you. Sorry, I've been asked. Does the 1 million prize ranking? Yes, it does. Literally just go the million ranking points. Jack, I have no idea if it's true about Rasma or not because I'm sat here talking to you guys. I've seen his Instagram post, so I would guess so. They are, Walter, that I believe the first establishment that serves alcohol has been opened. Ratajski is now closing in on victory. The Polish eagle is going to soar unless Killington can find. He turned up to this morning's qualifier, Rob, and didn't know he'd already qualified because he hadn't checked. So he then had to wait around for the second one. He turned up at 9 o'clock this morning, getting ready. He failed to prepare properly by checking information. Now, 1-3-1 for Ratajski to qualify for Sindelfingen. No, nothing major, Rob. Could have been a lot worse, agreed, Michael. Ratajski's just made a bit of a mess of that setup. Can Killington apply pressure? $91 for Ratajski. Leaves tops unless Killington's going fishing. I'm not sure if he's a fisherman or not. He's not. So Ratajski to win it and seal the last spot from the qualifier in Sindelfingen. And it goes into Christoph Ratajski is among the 10 names to have qualified. I will run you through your qualifiers for Sindelfingen, ET number 6, Connor Scott, Dirk van Dijvenbode, Leon Webber, Christoph Ratajski, Max Hopp, Bradley Brooks, Gabriel Clements, Neil Zonneveld, Callum Ridds and Nathan Rafferty complete the field. Thank you all very much for joining us. Remember, plenty still to come your way here on the channel. Josh Rock interview is now live, so make sure you check that out. Premier League preview will drop this evening as well. Tomorrow, interviews with Rob Cross and Luke Woodhouse to go out. Then all the reaction from Berlin, the Fallout Bar tomorrow evening. And then I will be on the ridiculously early flight Friday morning to get home to bring you guys the European Tour in its whole. So thank you very much for the last time. I know I keep on, but if you haven't yet, hit that subscribe button because we massively appreciate it all. I've been Phil Bars, we've been Online Darts, and we'll see you all very, very soon.